Remember, Lawrence, saints protect the people. And in return, it's our responsibility to protect those who look after us. Do you understand what I'm saying? Should a day come you ever meet a saint, you must never forget what I've told you. But I doubt it will slip your mind. You're a bit different from the others.
Pastor Lawrence!
Oh, well, hello there.
I'm sorry to bother you when you're busy, but there's something my boy says he must urgently talk to the Lady Saint about.
Based off that expression, it must be important. It's quite all right. She doesn't have any appointments right now. She's just inside the church. Lady Saint!
Yes? Has someone come seeking my advice? And that's it. Helmy and my friend left things after our big fight. It'll be hard seeing them again tomorrow. Lady Saint, what do you think I should do? Tell me, what would make it less painful when you see them next? Well, if we went back to how we used to be, friends. Wait, do you think you could use your powers and make time go backwards or something? I'm afraid not. All I can do is guide someone as they continue on their individual journey. But if they lack courage, they won't be able to walk on their own. I could keep going on, but you know what you must do. Don't worry. Trust me, this is the right path. Was it rude to ask her for advice? I'm sure there are worse problems.
No, not at all. She always listens, no matter if the worries are big or small. She accepts people's insecurities and lends a helping hand. But then again, that is the duty of a saint. Excellent work, Lady Saint. But I'm wondering... Don't you think there's a great disparity between your previous demeanor and the one you're currently displaying?
I don't see why that matters. After all, you're the only one here now, Lauren.
But...
Your problem is you worry too much. If anyone comes, I'll sit up straight, promise.
Yes, well, that isn't really the issue.
Oh, Pastor Lawrence, I have something to give to the Lady
Just
Saint.
one moment!
Would you look at you? What a bit.
For some reason, the Lady Saint acts lazy, but only in front of me.
Please.
I have to ask once again, why do you keep behaving this way?
Because there's nobody around anymore.
And as I mentioned, that shouldn't be any reason.
Hello, Lady Saint! Beautiful day, isn't it, children? Sure is.
How come she only acts lazy when we're alone together?
Bye-bye! See you, Lady Saint! You too, Master!
Huh?
Picture.
This is a church! I think you've taken relaxing a little too far as of late.
As of late?
Yes. As soon as we're alone, it's as if you become someone completely different.
Well, that's because... Actually, funny you bring that up when you're the one who doesn't let me do anything. You won't let me help with the gardening?
For good reason, since you might fall and hurt yourself.
And you won't let me cook either.
Because there's a strong chance you might burn yourself. Right then. I'm going to go on my rounds and visit the homes around the village. I'll return soon.
I'll go too!
There's going to be a lot of walking involved.
I can do it.
If you want to. But if anybody approaches you and asks to be shown a miracle, try and artfully dodge the topic. It's not like the mysterious powers you possess can be seen with human eyes, after all.
I will, you have my word.
Are you certain you're going to be all right?
It's rude to ask the same question. If you don't believe me, I could show you right here.
Yes, I'd appreciate that.
Behold, an ordinary deck of cards.
You're staying here!
What? No, I'll be fine. I promise you I won't do anything too weird.
Well, if you promise. All right, I'll go prepare things.
Perfect. Wow. I'm really going out with Lauren. I'm so happy. Before I leave, come angels of the church, gather now. So first off, I know you've been following Lauren around again, haven't you? Look, I completely understand you feel comfortable in his presence, but can't you please exercise just a little restraint? The truth is, I'm jealous, so please stop doing it.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Huh? Is there something wrong?
Of course not. Why would you even think that? Come on! We should really be on our way.
Don't run ahead! You might trip and fall! Well, you're in a cheerful mood today.
Yes, indeedy.
Oh, Pastor, Lady Saint, how are you two?
We're doing well.
There we go again. How come she doesn't act that way in front of me? Then, if you have no objections, we'll arrange for the same time next week.
Told ya, it's the Lady Saint! Sister, show us a miracle! Show us a miracle, Lady Saint!
I know that I'm being terribly rude, but do you mind excusing me a moment?
You told me not to perform any miracles, so I chose to exercise my right to remain silent.
You looked totally overwhelmed by all those children.
Well, I mean...
Let's see. You and I have to come up with some way to grant their request.
Wow!
Guess that did the trick. Before we continue on, I'd like to step in here for a little while.
Are you planning on buying something?
Oh, no. I thought I'd stop by and say hello to the shop owner. Would a slight detour be okay with you?
Of course! No problem whatsoever.
I hope I didn't frighten you too much.
How are you?
Pastor, it's been far too
She
long.
runs a
Sorry,
clothing
I
shop?
can't stop by more often.
Feel free to take a look around if you like, Lady Saint.
How kind. If you insist, then I may as well indulge myself.
She really is an expert at switching back and forth. How is Eric?
She sells all kinds of different clothing
That's
here.
wonderful to hear.
Absolutely gorgeous!
She showed her true self in front of someone else?
It really is something else. Every girl that steps foot in the shop instantly falls in love with it. When it comes to wedding dresses, you don't see all that many in these parts.
A wedding dress?
Right. There's a lack of ceremonies, considering how your church doesn't handle those.
The opportunity rarely arises.
My good friend's daughter, who lives far away, is getting married soon. Her mother asked me if I would be willing to make a dress for the occasion. I finished it a little sooner than I'd planned, so I'm displaying it here for a while.
Lovely. Whoever has the chance to wear something like this, she must be a very happy person.
Oh, she is so stinking cute. I really wanted a daughter.
Why are you looking at me like that?
Forgive me for asking, but you don't have any?
God saw fit to bless me with sons. Which is why, whenever I see a cute girl like you, I have to dote on her.
No, I'm not. At least I don't think I am.
What are you talking about? You do realize everyone in the village thinks so, right?
I don't know anything about being cute.
I really did want a daughter.
Again, why do you keep looking at me?
Well, better get back to work. Before you go, I want you to take these with you.
For me?
You made the trip, so take a piece of clothing with you.
I couldn't. Just the thought is enough.
Please, don't be silly. As if you're not always going out of your way to help everyone else. Accept things from us every now and again.
Teardrop.
Oh my, I didn't expect you to be moved so much by clothing. But just forget about those scraps. When the time comes, you can count on me. Wait till you see your wedding dress.
Time to go, Lauren. Bye!
Don't go dashing out of the store like that, if you'll excuse us. Where are you going in such a hurry? Are you not feeling well, Lady Saint?
No, I'm fine. No complaints from me. Look who paid us a visit. A kitty cat.
Every time I approach an animal, they run as fast as they can in the opposite direction. Just once in my life, I wish one would let me pet them.
Poor Lauren. I hope one of these days your wish is granted.
Back home. Go on ahead of me.
Wait 1 minute.
So I've noticed when I return to the church, you always brush off my robe. Why do you do that?
You had a little dust on you. Pastor! I brought you some beautiful flowers.
Thank you. Why, aren't these wonderful?
I'm so sorry, but Lily was insistent on giving those to you in person.
It was a lovely gesture. Oh, let me return the basket I borrowed. Please, follow me.
I'll stay here and look after Lily.
Will you? Thank you so much.
What's on your mind? When I get big, know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna get married to Pastor Lawrence. Isn't that great? Yeah, I'd seriously reconsider, sweetie. Sure, he's a decent man and conducts himself well, but he takes everything too far. Huh? He is straight-laced, obsessed with details and cleanliness, and trust me, he's scary when he gets angry.
What sort of nonsense are you feeding this child? You are a holy woman. So what are you doing speaking out about someone else's flaws? And to an innocent child at that?
I'm so sorry.
However, as a messenger of God, a saint cannot lie. If I displeased you, you merely needed to tell me.
Please don't hurt me!
What's gotten into you?
Yes, you're right. Because of my vow to God, everything I said was true. But compared to what I mentioned, your strengths outweigh your faults by far. That's also the truth.
Would you care for scones and black tea again today?
Are you going to bake them like last time?
Yes, but only if you let go of me. One day, she appeared in our village out of nowhere. I found her wandering the roadside, all alone, so I had her come back with me to our little church. Taking her position into account, I'm sure there must be more suitable places for her, but she seems to have settled in. Although that isn't the real complication. Given the kind of person she is, I can't take my eyes off her for a second. Try and be more careful.
Sorry I worried you.
Excuse me, Lady Saint. It's morning. If you don't get up soon, your breakfast is going to get cold.
My consciousness is hazy. I need you to come wake me.
And yet you're answering clearly enough.
That's impossible, since I'm still asleep. Come get me up. Hurry.
All right, you win. I'm coming in.
What do you think? These are the night clothes I received yesterday.
Oh, yeah?
You can be honest.
What adorable pajamas. Really? They seem very well made. Lady Saint?
I'm going to get dressed now, if you would please excuse me.
As you wish. Should I wait just outside the room?
Lauren is going to be on the other side of the door while I'm changing. Actually, I'll meet you there. Go on.
What did I say?
There's lots of vegetables in today's breakfast.
They seem like they might go bad if we didn't use them soon. And speaking of, I've never heard you voice any complaints when it comes to the food I serve. Is there any you dislike?
Of course I don't. I am a saint, which means showing my gratitude for every single meal I receive.
Maybe I'm imagining it, but you've always given off this green pepper and carrot hating aura.
Nonsense, that's your own bias talking. I love each vegetable equally. But since we're on the subject, you don't strike me as a very picky eater.
What? I love each food equally, too!
You know what a saint is. Someone who receives divine revelations. As such, they must not lie. And yet, even though I cannot, for you to be deceptive in my presence, it feels, well, a little bit unfair.
Can my sin ever be forgiven? You see, the truth is I can't eat shellfish.
Why not?
When I was little, we went on an island vacation. That's where I first tried them. And then...
How? So good?
I can eat this forever.
Pace yourself, lad.
I had too much, making myself sick, and haven't been able to eat it since then.
So adorable.
The reason behind it is pretty ridiculous. Embarrassing, really. So if we could keep it between the two of us.
Lauren shared a secret with me. Something only I know. It ties with me.
You don't have to go quite that far. After I'm done eating, I have to go do some shopping.
I want to come too.
Be careful. It's okay to look, but don't get distracted. I knew that would happen! Are you alright? You haven't hurt your foot, have you? Lady Saint? Whoa!
I'm so sorry, Lauren. You're not hurt, are you?
What about you? You're sure you're okay?
Right now, my main concern is whether or not you're okay.
You're the more important one.
That's not true. You are, Lauren.
Oh, you are, Lady Saint.
Look at how wonderfully those two get along.
Let's see. We only have ingredients for sweets left to buy, but we already got you some earlier. The good news is that should save us a bit of money, and considering how we already indulged your sweet tooth, it's not like you'd be able to eat all of them anyway.
I have a second stomach when it comes to treats.
No, you...
I'm asking you to show a bit of kindness and not steal the fun out of my life.
Stop making me sound like I'm a villain! There are plenty of other things to look forward to in life, you know.
Of course. I'm aware of that.
Really? Then why did... Huh?
For example, the wonderful food that you prepare for me. Or whenever I gaze at the flowers you've grown. Or when you come and wake me up in the morning. They mean so much, I don't want to lose any of them.
My Lady Saint. You could have simply referred to them as household chores. Wow, this storm came out of nowhere. I suppose we'll just have to wait it out.
Speaking of weight,
The frills have harmful side effects!
I appreciate it, but are you alright?
It's very kind of you to be concerned, but you have it much worse than I do. If we remain here, there's a chance you might get sick. But how can we get back?
It's the pastor and the Lady Saint. Don't you two have umbrellas?
We don't. I wasn't expecting a downpour.
You'll catch a cold. Here, you can borrow mine.
No, I couldn't.
You'll help me out, since I get to share one with him. Bye!
How thoughtful of them. Here, Lady Saint, you should use it.
Is what?
Don't worry about me. Please, go ahead.
I'm not going to allow you to catch a cold for my sake, so instead, let's share it.
You're being very assertive. Thing is, our heights are too different. So you would end up getting rained on regardless.
Maybe we should look at this more in the direction of a saint looks good even when they're soaked.
Want to get drenched?
If I wear my head covering, I'll be able to keep the rain off the sides of me.
If you insist that much, then all right. But listen, the moment the rain soaks through, I'll be forcing you to take this umbrella.
Deal! Let's go!
Oh, would you look at that?
It's not fair. What did I do to the weather to make it treat me so cruelly?
My Lady Saint! Are you okay?
Oopsies. I'm soaked. Guess it doesn't matter now.
It does. Excuse my impertinence. Forgive me, Lady Saint. I'll run home as quickly as possible. I'm not letting you catch a cold. We'll get back in no time.
You're gonna carry me the whole way. I prefer we took the scenic route.
And risk you getting sick? I think not.
You should take a bath too. Huh? It's unusual for him to fall asleep like this. Look at him, vulnerable and unguarded. responsibility to protect the people of this village. But when it comes to you, Lauren, I'm here for a different reason. A completely selfish one. I promise to protect you forever. What could that be? Lauren? Are you down there? Lauren? Is that...
Oh, beautiful morning, isn't it, lady?
Not the welcome I expected. I've been pounding on the door all night trying to get someone's attention. Huh? Hello? I said I'm sorry.
I'm confused. You know this gentleman?
Yes, my apologies. He and I go back to the seminary days.
Name's Abel. Nice to meet you.
Change, do you? You could have at least let us know you were coming.
We're such old friends, I don't need to, right?
Yep, still the exact same Abel.
I could say the same about you.
Jealous.
And you must be the famous Lady Saint, right?
Wait a minute, what do you mean famous?
Interesting.
Back! Ah! You've only been here a short while and are already frightening her. So, why are you here?
The truth is, I thought I'd come here a while and work alongside you at your backwoods church. So, yes?
Lauren, I realize you know him better than I do, and there's obviously more going on here. But don't you think neglecting a friend who comes to you in need is a little mean-spirited?
First off, what made you think of working here in the first place? Weren't you affiliated with a church in a much larger town? You were fired.
Let's hear his answer before assuming the worst.
There were so many people. I was overwhelmed.
Pretty please?
You can stay here, but just for a little while.
Beautiful. Better go fetch my luggage.
You have my deepest apologies.
No need. It must be a really tough job.
There are challenges. Still, though, I feel like I'm gonna have to give Abel a good talking to.
He's being so informal with me.
By the way, Lawrence, I never got to ask you what the Lady Saint's name was.
It's...
Huh?
Here.
Why did you have to write it down? Lady Saint! You mind if I start calling you Saint Cecilia from now on, since we're such good friends? What's with that look?
It's only because no one's ever addressed me by that before, even Lauren.
Huh?
What is it now?
She has such a lovely name, and you've seriously never used it before? What are you, stupid? When I asked him to tell me what it was, you know what he did? This dork wrote it on a piece of paper!
Understood. Clearly you want to skip the next 3 meals.
Sorry, old friend.
There's some paperwork I've been putting off and I need to take care of it. Are you fine waiting for me?
Sure thing.
So was it Mr. Abel?
Just Abel is fine.
Is it true? You've known Lauren ever since you were both in seminary school?
Long, long time.
Does he, have a girlfriend or anything like that?
How'd you know? As far back as I can remember, he's always been in love with the scriptures.
The scriptures!
Yes.
So you're the type that enjoys mean tricks.
I'll give you this as an apology.
What is it?
Oh, nothing much. Just the paper that Lawrence wrote your name on earlier.
I humbly accept. Perhaps he isn't such a bad person after all.
Wow, you're kind of a pushover, huh?
Sorry to keep you waiting. Shall we go ahead and make our way to the church?
Wait 1 moment, please, Lauren. There. Now we can leave.
I appreciate it.
Oh, today is a new moon, isn't it?
Huh?
It's nothing. Just ignore me.
Now that I think about it, this reminds me of our seminary days. People would often see me during the new moon.
This sure does bring back memories.
Then I take it you're no stranger to this place, huh, Abel?
Right.
It was far from the seminary dorms, so when he visited, he would spend the night here.
We used to get scolded all the time, you remember?
Only because you were too rambunctious and got me in trouble.
Jelly.
You're so easy to read.
Everything looks a little dusty. Guess I'd better clean up.
So you've been this obvious about it? And he hasn't even noticed? Not one word? Clueless.
I think he views himself as some sort of guardian figure when it comes to me.
Not picking up on the obvious is one of his more unfortunate traits. Especially when you've been helping him this much.
You think so?
Alright then. Think I'll step outside and have myself a little stroll.
Just like always, you're more than welcome to relax, I don't mind.
But Lauren! That's supposed to be a secret between the two of us!
Don't fret, he's well out of hearing range. However, I take it you'll refrain from lazing around today since we have company.
That might prove a little difficult. I do enjoy lolling about.
At least you're honest.
This is a real dilemma. Oh Lord, tell me what to do. After all, I cannot tell a lie.
There's no way around it. I guess you'll have to aim for times when Abel isn't around.
Yes, I suppose so.
But still, it's out of character for you to be so concerned about how others perceive you. At least compared to the side you show me. What are you doing?
The reason I can act lazy when we're alone without worrying that I'll be judged is because you accept me for who I am, Lauren. I wouldn't say that I'm wary of other people exactly. You're just special to me.
Well, we have been living together for a while now.
How observant of you.
But I do feel a little better.
Huh?
Even though Abel is my friend, if you acted around him the same way you act around me, it would be one less trait that only I know about. It'd make me sad. Oh, I'd better get things ready. Excuse me, Lady Saint.
Lauren is so straightforward in a way it's kind of frightening. The man's honest, earnest, intelligent, as well as gentle. Not to mention, the first person who found me.
Are you going to help out or what?
And stop you from having all the fun, please.
Well, I think we ought to start tidying up. Abel, if you'd take care of the rounds outside.
I would if I wasn't so busy.
Go, now.
Fine.
Huh? What's so funny?
It's nothing. Just thinking how you were a little rough with your friend.
That's because of my grandfather's influence. The man knew how to be incredibly direct.
Lauren! Are you feeling all right?
I'm sorry. It's a headache. I'm going to lie down for a while.
Why would his head suddenly bother him so much? I should call someone for help.
I finished up with my rounds. Wait, what's this?
Abel, it's awful. Lauren's condition is, well, see for yourself.
Oh, interesting. Saint Cecilia, you might have given him too much protection. So, that's how you get rid of it.
I'm feeling better.
Lauren! Get her alive! No, he's out again!
It's probably more physical this time, though. I'm sorry I didn't say anything earlier. I've always been able to see things others can't.
Of course. That's how you saw I bestowed too much divine protection on him.
I'm afraid not. That's beyond even my abilities. Although I did pick up something was present. I've only been here a short while. But it was clear a certain someone's looking after him, and offering a lot more protection than anyone else. Saint Cecilia? Exactly how many layers of defense do you have on him?
So many at this point, they couldn't possibly be counted. The fact that nothing bad happened to Lauren before I met him, I take it that was thanks to you.
Oh, hardly. I mean, I did what I could. As much as my amateur knowledge would allow me, that is.
Oh, and a dash here.
I admit, days like this one were always particularly stressful.
Nastier things favor the dark, and are more easily attracted when there's no moonlight.
I suspect the opposite sorts are attracted to him equally as much, whether it's angels or demons. It seems this guy is just their type.
Are you even listening?
Sorry?
I messed up again and in the same spot as last time!
And do you know why you did? It's the one place you can't read ahead in the music.
Hey, Grandpa, is it really that big of a deal every time a new Lady Saint gets discovered?
Of course it is, Lawrence. So many seek out the Lady Saints, and now there's another in the world. So yes, naturally everyone's happy. We lack divine protection. Without a saint here, we're vulnerable.
Divine protection?
It is the role of a saint to give protection to the people. She guards them, whether it be from the weakness within their heart or from outside evils. There are even stories of them saving us from natural disasters.
Even from disasters? But how?
No idea. What we do know is that they have the will to protect the rest of us, and the miracles they bring about are sometimes referred to as divine protection. It is only because we protect them that they are able to continue protecting us humans. Do you understand what I'm saying? Should a day come you ever meet a saint, you must never forget what I've told you. But I doubt it will slip your mind. You're a bit different from the others.
Angels and demons are like fairies. They can't be seen by the human eye, and they all seem to want to be close to him. The fact he's unaware of it is the biggest problem, though.
It's sad because it's not his fault. Lauren attracts things he can't see and it taxes him. I wish he could, then there would be ways to guard against their influence when he's on his own. If someone from the village asks for him, he'll go. Doesn't matter if he's busy or if it's at night. I put geraniums in his room to ward off evil, but he always moves them.
They're so pretty, and I know the perfect place to put them.
Well, that's not a bad spot. Plenty of light. Since he has you protecting him, there's no need to get too worked up.
That is not true, and you know it. The more forces guarding Lauren, the more assured I am he is safe from harm.
Not only is this a church, it's also your holy sanctuary. And yet you've added divine protection on top of that? Come to think of it, I remember hearing that bestowing too much divine power on someone could end up being harmful to the person.
I'm so sorry, Bob.
Dear Lord.
I only meant to protect Lauren, not cause him pain. I'm a failure as a saint.
Not completely.
If only I were more powerful to begin with, I'd be able to extend the safe zone this church represents. No matter where Lauren traveled, that area would still be a part of my holy territory.
Wow, she's overprotective. And again, so is he. So at least they appear evenly matched. I take it you haven't discussed any of this with Lawrence yet?
I have not. To suddenly learn there's something unique about you, it can be a scary thing.
Well, I haven't talked to him about it either, so I can't blame you. Actually, your church is more occupied than it looks.
Yes, since you brought it up. There are 4 angels plus lots of fairies.
And if they attach themselves to him, his health will fail again.
Yes. The angels can't help but be drawn to him, which has created some conflict. We often have to fight over him.
Now there's a battle.
Now I get it. That's why you came here to visit him. You were concerned whether or not your friend would be all right.
You've solved the mystery. He hadn't written about his health in any of his letters, so I wondered how he'd been holding up.
Was there anything about me?
He never mentioned you directly.
Huh?
But he did write about an individual he was living with. How they weren't a morning person, and would constantly lie around, making him do all of the chores.
Lauren!
Then again, he also said every day had its own unique color because of them, which was a true blessing. I wasn't worried because of how he phrased it, and looks like any concerns I did have were needless. Instead of an idiot like me, he had you, Lady Saint Cecilia. Lawrence should be perfectly safe here.
You mustn't say things like that.
I beg your pardon?
Lauren's nature is very unusual, so I found it difficult to handle properly. And yet for you, a normal person, it seems to come easily. It's not lost on me that a great deal of effort and talent was required. The fact is, if you hadn't been there for him, Lauren wouldn't be here now. I'm saying, you're an incredible person, Abel. Despite everything, how outrageous you act, your irrational behavior, not to mention your arrogance, but other than that...
Thank you for the compliment/critique.
That was not my intention! I would never insult you, you have
I
my
can
word.
safely say you are most definitely a saint.
I mean, in any case, Abel, it isn't fair you know his past. I want to see Lauren from his seminary days, too.
I do have a few pictures from back then. I'll bring them next time.
Yes, you must!
Seeing her act this way, it's like she's simply a girl in love with a boy. I don't suppose you know how to cook, Saint Cecilia?
I wish.
Lady Saint? Abel?
We thought we'd try cooking something since you were still recovering.
It's the effort that counts.
But I did learn another valuable lesson. This reminded me how much I need you.
Here you go.
You can't serve him that! Forget about the taste. It doesn't even look edible. This never happened.
It's your first try. Don't be hard on yourself. I gladly accept. Oh, wow. The flavor's wonderful.
You're not just saying that?
What are you thinking, shoving a fork in her face? Lady Saint, you aren't hurt, are you?
No, the opposite, really.
Let me have a look just in case.
But the fork barely even touched me.
Are you positive he didn't end up cutting your lip?
No, it's perfectly fine.
He seems to enjoy torturing Saint Cecilia.
I have to go change my clothes.
Time for the truth, Abel.
Huh?
Come on. Tell me the real reason you're here.
My. Well, aren't we suspicious? You've got nothing to worry about. I'm not going to go run and tell any wicked nobles about Saint Cecilia. Or go around blabbing about her. Being in her presence, it's clear the Lady Saint's influence is greater than we think.
Yes, you're right. I apologize. Maybe it's because my headache was so bad today, I'm finding it hard to relax. Hey, Abel. On days like this one when I'm feeling poorly, if the Lady Saint stays with me, I recover more quickly. Now that I think about it, it feels like the same thing happened when I spent time with you at seminary. Is there any chance you're connected to the Lady Saint somehow?
Nah, just coincidence.
Think so? I'd feel bad if I was making the two of you do things for me.
So your own health doesn't come first, huh, Lawrence? It's not possible for me to have the power to protect people, right? But here's a more important question. How do you honestly feel about Saint Cecilia?
Well, I guess I'd say I respect her. She's not a morning person. When no one's looking, she lazes about. Not to mention her mood frequently goes back and forth from good to bad. But there's a part of her that tries really hard, like today. And she's kind and works for the sake of others. It's natural I respect her. Isn't it?
Yeah, I get it.
Excuse me?
Is something wrong?
In my room, I have an 8-legged visitor.
A spider? I'll go chase it out. And while I'm busy doing that, you clean up the kitchen, Abel.
Huh?
We've got to hurry up, Lauren. Otherwise, it might find someplace to hide.
Even holding a word like respect up to her, it doesn't feel like it does her justice. I mean, I think highly of her, but it doesn't really capture everything I feel. Ever since I met her. She's always been a Lady Saint.
Lauren, come quick! I found him! Over by the window.
I see him. I'll show him out. There, outside where he belongs.
Thank you for saving me and cooking my meals. No question about it. It would be impossible for me to live without you taking care of me.
puts it like that, it sounds like she needs me. Even though I'm living peacefully because she's here.
It is only because we protect them that they are able to continue protecting us humans.
So even you occasionally make mistakes, Lauren. You're just like me.
Grandfather, is this what you were trying to tell me? When you said, should I ever meet a saint, I have. And I want to do everything I can to protect her.
I beg your pardon, but where are the Lady Saint and Pastor Abel this morning?
Well, you see, Abel caught a cold after getting stuck in the rain, and the Lady Saint stayed behind to look after him.
You left them alone? Without any supervision?
I made their lunch before leaving, and left some books to keep them occupied while I was gone.
That's not exactly what we're worried about.
I wonder if those two are behaving themselves. Abel has to stay in bed if he wants to get better, but the Lady Saint...
I'm more than happy to attend to him.
Uneasy? Just checking in. Is our patient feeling any better? Come now, Lady Saint. That's not very dignified, is it? Rise and shine.
Must have scones.
I haven't made any in quite some time, have I? Still out cold, huh? She seems entirely too defenseless in this situation. That's not good for her health, sleeping upright. Excuse me, Lady Saint, but there are some members of the congregation outside the door.
Well, then send them right in.
I fibbed.
But a man of God isn't supposed to lie.
Under certain circumstances, it's unavoidable.
Then am I also permitted to lie when I feel like it can't be helped? It's only fair.
Somehow I doubt you're quite shrewd enough to stretch the truth, Lady Saint.
You're not yourself today. It's like you're angry with me.
I'm not! You have to believe me, that was never my intention! I have been acting out of character, you're right. And I can't for the life of me tell you why.
You didn't catch a cold too, Lauren?
There's nothing wrong with my health, I can assure you. I promise, I won't do or say anything like this again. You have my word.
Are you sure you're really all right?
Yes, I'm sure.
Then if the service is finished and everybody has gone home now, I guess it's okay if I change clothes. I'll be done in just a minute.
Yeah, real smooth.
Were you awake this entire time? I don't know why I behaved that way.
I think Lawrence understands far too little about himself. Guess this is sort of my fault. You have any theories off the top of your head?
Maybe a cold?
Yeah, I doubt it.
I've baked you some scones!
Yes, please.
I also made some cookies.
Cookies.
Here are Madeline's too.
Where do I start? Wait,
I'm the one who made the Lady Saint weep.
this is too much for me to eat by myself.
Take a couple bites for
I
him.
swear.
It's probably the only thing that'll alleviate his guilty conscience.
Guilty conscience? What did I do wrong?
Man, the two of them are really oblivious. Hey, Lawrence. You got a letter from a classmate in the post.
Thanks a lot. Wow, it's been a while now, huh?
Well, not for most of us, but you never come to the meetings.
Huh? You mean everybody else goes?
Yep, we have normal conversations and everything.
Jelly.
Even though I'd like to attend meetings, I can't leave the Lady Saint here on her own.
In that case, then why don't you bring her along?
You did promise not to tell people about her.
So we don't mention it. Easy enough?
Then how would I introduce her?
Your little sis.
Everyone knows I don't have one.
A friend's daughter.
Why would I bring her with me?
A girl you picked up on the side of the road because she was lost.
Leaves too much room for misinterpretation.
Here's an idea. Say I'm someone who's staying with you.
Interesting. But they may be too informal around you if we do.
Yeah, There is a simple way of explaining things that would avoid confusion altogether. Although, if you're waiting for me to tell you the answer, I won't!
What does that mean? Hold on. There's one here addressed to you too, Abel.
Oh, thank you. There.
Whoa! What the? Don't you dare burn that letter! Put it out, now! Seriously, you can't just set fire to every bill that you receive, even if you can't pay.
Stop making assumptions. This is a letter from a friend, not my creditors. I'll file it away.
I've no idea what he's going on about, but then again, what else is new?
I was wondering, do you have a lot of friends from your seminary days?
It just occurred to me. The Lady Saint must have a hometown of her own. Letters might arrive for her one day. If the way I acted earlier made her hate this place, maybe she's thinking about returning. I'll never do anything to make her feel like she doesn't belong.
Lauren? Also, what should we do about this impressive spread of sweets?
I've caused her trouble again!
What's wrong?
I'm so sorry. It seems yesterday and today I've done nothing but embarrass myself. I thought my behavior might have made you hate living here, and I overcorrected.
I can never get fed up of living here!
But
In fact, living here puts me more at ease than anywhere else. Every day I'm so filled with happy thoughts about my life here. I don't have a chance to hate it.
so in other words, I've kept you mentally strained this entire time.
Stop it! You know that's not what I mean! I love my living situation, and having you look after me. I wouldn't give this up for anything. And that's the truth.
Oh, I see. Huh. For some reason, that uneasy feeling I had suddenly disappeared.
Maybe it was a touch of heartburn?
Perhaps it was.
I should be dry here.
Oh. Someone forgot their scarf. And the temperature's been dropping later at night. Maybe while I'm shopping, I'll find the owner.
Into town? By yourself?
No. I think the Lady Saint will be joining me.
Then I'm gonna be all alone. Sounds kind of boring, huh? Maybe I should come too. Now that I think about it, I haven't had a chance to explore the village yet.
When did you say you were going back home?
Did I hear you say you're going to the village? I'd love it if I could accompany you.
All right, shall we get going then?
Yes.
Wait a second. I'm gonna be a third wheel, aren't I? Lawrence, think I'll stay, so...
What? You can't! But I've already planned for you to carry everything for us.
I'm able to carry things too.
You can't!
Apparently I can't. Come with us, Abel. You'll have fun. Trust me. And besides, you haven't gotten a chance to look around the village.
You don't suppose maybe I could be getting in the way?
Why would I ever think that?
Because you'll have less alone time with Lawrence.
But Abel, Lauren and I are always together. And besides, ever since you showed up here, I've been able to see a different side of him. Actually, I'm having a blast.
You're kidding me. I gave you a perfect opportunity, and that's your stance?
Are we going or not?
Over there, it's the Lady Saint. And she's as beautiful as ever. She makes me feel like my heart's been washed clean. And the pastor is with her. He's such a kind man, always greeting everyone with a smile.
You skipped out on your work again, didn't you, Abel?
Maybe it'd be better in the long run if you two just stayed in the village.
Huh? How far do you have to go to return the lost item?
I should probably drop it off at their house, but it's on the other side of the river, so it's a bit of a hike.
Something just occurred to me. I don't think you've ever taken me that far beyond the village before.
It's an arduous trek, and I didn't want you to get exhausted.
Saint Cecilia needs exercise like the rest of us. Or you could have taken a cart.
True, I suppose.
Lady Saint and friends. How about getting your fortune read?
Well...
Sadly, I'm barely eking out a living in this village. Care to support my small business?
You tell people's fortunes? Really?
I can also do compatibility readings.
I confess I'm a little curious.
Now really, Soothsayer, you're free to solicit anyone you want except for the Lady Saint.
But I'm in the service industry. I ask everyone, saint or not.
And we respect your plight, but we'll have to decline the offer.
I thought you were a pastor. How could you be so cruel? Oh. I've hardly made any money. Yesterday was the same. Oh, woe is me, have pity.
Please, Lauren.
How can I say no after hearing that?
What a couple of softies. Why am I the first? I'm not really keen on having my fortune read.
Oh, don't worry. It'll be a painless procedure. Has something happened recently that has improved your life overall? Protecting something so it doesn't break is good, but you should probably take a look at your own footing.
What does she mean? Are you building something?
Looks like it's hard work.
It sure is.
Next up, the Lady Saint.
Ready.
They will not come. You must continue to wait with dogged endurance. I see a new encounter.
Enough. Doctor's orders.
She said the one I'm waiting for isn't gonna show.
She did? Well, what if your current situation is so fortunate that you don't need them? They don't have to steer your life in a good direction because it already is.
Or maybe the person I'm supposed to wait for already arrived long ago.
Finally, we have the pastor. Let's start. I see your life will be filled with numerous ups and downs.
I'm not sure I'm following you. Bad things will happen if I don't change?
Well, you should take a long look at those who are dear to you.
Can you be more specific?
Perhaps you should face your own feelings head on, as well as the feelings of those around you.
Have I not been facing them?
Definitely not. Thank you. And come back anytime you want.
Only if you can promise next time you won't cause anybody emotional distress.
Oh, and Lady Saint. Still want that compatibility reading?
It's tempting, but I feel like that's an important decision in one's life, and I don't want anyone else making it except me.
So, what were the two of you discussing?
Oh, nothing much, just my unwavering will.
Excuse me, Lady Saint. We're going this way. Is something wrong? Are you hurt?
My cape got caught on a nail and must have ripped.
Oh, dearie me. If you'd like, you could come with me to the dress shop and choose something else to wear.
Thanks, but we have somewhere to be.
My, what a generous offer. While you're busy doing that, we can go and deliver the lost scarf.
I didn't think I'd be separated from Lauren and Abel.
Well, look who couldn't stay away. Welcome back in. What can I do for you?
Hello again.
I'd like the Lady Saint to pick out something to wear. Her clothes got a little torn, you see. Oh, we can help with that. Hold on a sec. How come the pastor isn't here with you?
Because he saw fit to abandon me.
I see.
What do you see?
Begin the fashion show! And the hat completes the look. What if instead we... This is the kind of outfit that suits the Lady Saint. Those are all wrong. There, much better. Better in terms of what? You dress the girl like she's going to a funeral. This fits her aesthetic way more than yours. She's a respectable lady, and her outfit should give a clean and orderly appearance. What, and ours don't?
I know the perfect ensemble! I seem to have started a war. I'm not sure. Is this the proper way to wear this?
Well done, everyone. A triumph of friendship, truly. All my customers wanted to join in. It's the most excitement we've had in a while.
You're sure it doesn't look odd on me?
Of course not. It suits you just perfectly.
Actually, when I told you Lauren wasn't with me, how come you didn't act surprised?
Well, it's pretty normal. A common phenomenon with stores like this.
Phenomenon?
Try asking him about it yourself if you want to know more. And get his opinion on those clothes.
If you say so.
Are you sure it's wise, practically abandoning St. Cecilia back there?
One question. Have you ever been tossed head first into the lion's den before?
No, why?
I've experienced it once, when buying clothes for the Lady Saint. I don't belong in that place.
Even so, that's not a good enough reason to force her to stay behind. Picture this. What do you plan to do if she walks around the village alone and tells you later, I've met a handsome man?
If that happens, I'll have to determine whether this man is a suitable match.
Okay, Dad.
Oh, is that the wedding dress you were showing me the other day?
You remembered. I'm looking forward to the day I can make you one.
What? No, I mean not yet.
Maybe soon.
No, I mean never say never, but you teased me the exact same way last time.
I'm sorry. You two just seemed so happy I couldn't help myself.
Who does?
Well, you. But the pastor's also in a better place. Before you came here, he kind of struck me as lonely. While he would always put up a mature and contented front, I think he secretly longed for a normal family. But those days seem to be behind him now, so I worry a little less.
A normal family?
He didn't have parents, so his grandfather ended up raising him. But ever since he passed away, the pastor's been on his own.
On his own? There was a time when I was alone too.
Is that so? Sounds like you needed each other.
Yes.
Mom!
Huh?
I delivered those... Why are there so many ladies here?
Thanks for doing that. Lady Saint, this is the son I told you about before.
I'm pleased to meet you.
Yeah, hey.
Get back here and introduce yourself properly!
Is this what a normal family is like?
There goes our girl, looking lovely.
I suppose we should be on our way too.
Or you could buy something first.
All right. That house they headed towards, I have no idea where it's located, except that it's next to the river. Could that be the one he was talking about? If I get closer, maybe Lauren will see me.
I've got you! You're not hurt, are you?
I think my leg may have cramped on me. Thank you for stopping me from falling.
Besides the leg cramp, are you sure you're not injured?
I'm fine. Really, I am. Are you coming from another village?
That's right. I traveled here hoping to find someone.
Oh, yeah? If there's anything I can do to help, please let me know.
I have a pretty good idea of where to look, so I think that my search will be over quickly.
You know your path. I'm sorry I couldn't be of any help.
So do you live around here? Then perhaps we might run into each other again. Bye for now. And watch your footing. You got that?
I will. She's definitely on her own journey. I just met her, but she has an elegance to her. I wonder what the person she's looking for is like.
Oh, there you are.
Lauren! Did the lost scarf find its way back to its owner?
It did. You could have waited over at the store for us.
Do you like? Everyone there picked out these clothes for me. Tell me what you think.
I think... you must be cold.
No fair. Of all the things you could have said.
Wow, Saint Cecilia, you look so amazing, don't you think, Lawrence?
Abel, please.
Whoever picked them sure has a great fashion sense.
How sweet of you.
Yes, certainly. They look very nice on you. One thing, though. They just don't seem warm, so let's finish our shopping quickly.
At times like these, Lauren always acts so distant. I want more. Much more.
My Lady Saint?
They're nice? Is that really all?
I think you look lovely.
Do you really mean it?
Yes, really. Now, would you kindly let go of my hand, please? It's not as if the Lady Saint has never asked to hear my opinion before, but she's rarely this insistent. Putting these things into words is quite difficult.
Funny how he's the direct type, except when it comes to expressing what's in his head.
If you mean the church, it's up there on the hill. See it? Over in the distance? And as for the Lady Saint, is that where she's currently residing? Sure is. Both her and the village pastor. I see. Thank you for all of your kindness. I think I should go and pay her a visit. After all, I want to find out what this town's saint is like. My apologies. I wasn't expecting such an unorthodox welcome and overreacted. I'll pay for the damages. Would you mind holding off on doing repairs until then?
I'm sure it's because the metal fittings had gotten old.
Wonderful first impression.
I've never seen her before. If you're not from the village, did you come all this way to meet the Lady Saint?
No, not on this occasion. The person I have business with is over there. I'm here for this one.
You mean Abel?
It's ridiculous. Forcing me to track him down. Just walks away from his private tutor job. What is he doing with his life?
He was a private tutor? Hey! I know you're awake!
Are you trying to do permanent damage to my hair cuticles?
You were a perpetual F student, so what are you doing teaching others?
In case you forgot, I did still manage to graduate.
Also, who is this young lady? Based on how she's dressed, she must be well off.
Well, you see, where I live, I guess it'd be to the west of us. It's a pretty big city. The place is crawling with distinguished families.
How did you get a job with one?
I've forgotten my manners. Excuse me. My name is Hazelita Aldridge. And as I mentioned earlier, I came here to find out whether he was still alive.
Is pulling my hair a fad now?
You're not getting off easy. Would it have killed you to respond to my letters?
I don't recall any.
Instead, you made me come all the way out here in person.
Beg your pardon? My name is Lawrence, and I'm a representative of this humble church.
Oh? So you're... I was led to believe a lady saint was staying somewhere on the premises.
Yes, but she's not here right now. I believe she's out searching for four-leaf clovers.
Four-leaf clovers?
Sounds like she's back.
What do you know?
Wait, aren't you?
We met earlier in the village.
I am called Cecilia, the Lady Saint. So our paths cross again.
You seemed flaky earlier, so I never imagined you were the Lady Saint.
I wasn't trying to hide the truth.
Then, at some point, you two ran into each other?
Yes. I stopped her from nearly falling down some stairs in town.
Oh?
How did the foraging go? Were you able to find your four-leaf clovers?
Unfortunately, I didn't see any, but there were a lot of flowers blooming. Instead, I decided I would try making a flower crown.
I had no idea you knew how to make flower crowns.
I learned how when I was little. Sadly, I've forgotten most of the steps involved. You wouldn't by any chance?
No, I don't know how either.
Luckily, our guest showed up. Those are kind of her specialty.
Then you just make sure it's evenly spaced.
That's incredible, Hazelita! Sit with us. This is a perfect opportunity to learn how to make your own flower crown.
I can't think of any reason I would need to construct one.
I thought it would be fun if we made some together.
Could you imagine if I joined you? I would be so out of place.
So you won't grant a girl's request because it'll make you feel awkward?
Oh, by the way, miss, you bring along any gifts for me?
You insolent, spoiled brat! Of course I did!
That's what I thought.
So Abel was the person you were looking for. I'm glad it didn't take you long.
Well, since I made the trip to collect him, I figured I might as well see the Lady Saint who lived at the church, too.
You know, encountering a Lady Saint in person is somewhat of a rarity. Lots of people come to catch a glimpse of her, as you did, Miss Hazelita.
Really?
In this area, there aren't many of us. There's the Great Lady Saint and myself and only a few others. The Great Saint resides on Nishala Island, located in the bay, so it's difficult to visit her. Then again, there aren't many occasions to meet with her in the first place. It's easier for the general public to reach out to those of us living among the people.
Come to think of it, I seem to recall hearing about a saint living in the town west of here.
Lawrence, no doubt our guest is tired after her journey. Would it be all right if she stayed tonight?
This is kind of sudden.
Abel, hold on.
Can she?
All right. Hope these will be suitable accommodations. If you need anything, let me know.
I'm not particularly tired at the moment.
flower crown. Have I ever made one for anyone other than her?
Hazelita! You've gotten so good at making those. What a talented young lady. You're much better than me. Mine broke while I was still making it.
But we can still put it back together. While I finish making that one, you can wear this one, Lady Saint.
Thank you, Hazelita. You're such a kind girl.
Lady Saint!
Hazelita!
Brother, can't you see that she's hurting? We have to get her to a doctor. Hey, why isn't anyone else worried? The Lady Saint could die. Do something, brother.
Young Miss Aldrich, what are you so concerned about? She isn't like the rest of us. It would be presumptuous to treat her the same as a normal human. She was sent here in order to save us, and is closer to God than anyone else. How could she possibly succumb to an illness?
The people charged with watching the saints, they're opportunists, more concerned about money and fame. Even the man who lives here.
Sorry to disturb you while you're resting, but this is about dinner tonight. The pallor of your face. You're not feeling sick, are you?
Where is she?
The saint? Downstairs with Abel.
I see. That works in my favor, because I wanted to ask you something. Tell me, what do you think about living here with the Lady Saint by yourselves?
Huh?
What's your angle? I mean, surely her presence at the church is helpful to you somehow.
Well, I can't deny there are some benefits to living with her. Before the Lady Saint came here, it used to be just me. Now I don't have to feel so lonely whenever I eat. There's that.
Eh?
I probably should have mentioned cooking's a hobby of mine. So it's nice having someone around who's such an enthusiastic eater.
That's not what I meant. How do you profit off of the arrangement? Usually people use Lady Saints to bring in more money, or force them to work through illness, just because they're supposed to be God's messengers.
I've heard about those situations happening before, but trust me, when I saw the Lady Saint for the first time, I thought, this is someone I must treasure with all my heart. I want one thing, for her to always have a smile on her face.
She likes flower crowns, so I made one just for the Lady Saint. I wonder if it'll make her smile.
It's the same as it was back then. Right. I'm beginning to understand now. I'm sorry for asking you such a strange question. She's very important to you, isn't she?
Indeed. She's a very dear roommate.
Your roommate?
Yes, of course.
You did that on purpose, didn't you?
Beg your pardon?
Arrange things so that Hazelita would come here and meet Lauren in person? I could tell the moment we met something awful was troubling her. A weight she's been carrying, and the Lady Saint from the town in the west is connected.
I should have known she would be able to see it. Saint Cecilia, have you ever heard stories about that town's Lady Saint of Compassion? The people treated her like she transcended humanity, but a disease any doctor could have cured ended up taking her life. In other words, Lady Saints are just like the rest of us mortals. It was hard having to watch her friend die.
Hazelita.
Because of that, her prejudices have grown too strong, which is why she's apprehensive about Lawrence living here with you.
Abel, did you believe if she made the trip here, that maybe she'd have a change of heart? And those feelings of sadness might vanish?
What's important is she's able to see how you two interact. Even as an outsider, it's pretty obvious how much you and Lawrence care about one another. But it would be nice if he treated you more like a regular girl, wouldn't it? Sleek and shiny. Sleek and shiny.
delicious.
Isn't it? A masterpiece, in fact.
Well, don't you have strong feelings? This is quite the feast. I'm sorry you had to feed me.
Not at all. I'm just relieved that you aren't a picky eater.
One can't be too selective. Not when you attend as many parties as I do. Though, someone did accompany me more than once and found a few items didn't agree with him.
Personally, if the carrots are cooked, I can't stand them. They're too sweet.
Oh, honestly. And here, the Lady Saint will eat anything I put in front of her.
It sounds like he's exaggerating, but he's not. The truth is, everything you've made for me has been delicious, Lauren. How could I not like it?
Oh, right.
Scones, Madeleines.
The Lady Saint is overflowing with affection for him.
You're raising the
There's no
bar pretty
chance
high,
she's being
don't you
treated
think?
horribly, right?
I'm only telling the truth.
My judgment was clouded. So it's true. Most of the time the two of you are here all by yourselves.
Yes, that's right.
You and a man you're not even related to.
Did anything good happen? Is that what you mean?
Great. Now you did it.
I wasn't implying anything scandalous.
Want the truth? Nothing ever happens.
Even when he's living with a girl as beautiful as you? Could it be there's something wrong with him?
Come on, at least try softening the blow.
Know how long it's been? We've been together for more than a year now.
My deepest condolences.
Which one of you made the Lady Saint cry?
That'd be you!
You are so clueless! Sounds like it's been pretty rough. Oh, my Lady Saint?
Feel free to call me Cecilia. It rolls off the tongue a lot easier.
Okay. You better stop laughing at me!
Don't be mad. At least you're making an effort to say her name out loud.
No, you don't mean... How cruel can you be?
Could someone tell me what's going on?
No offense, we're just marveling at how oblivious you can be, Lawrence. But still, you were a pretty good student.
And you can achieve anything you put your mind to, yet you choose to slack off.
Speaking of which, you're a private tutor, so do your job!
But...
No buts, Abel. She's right. 1 sec, I'll get everything you'll need.
fine.
Let me guess, he's been a bother ever since he showed up.
A bother? No, not in the least.
I imagine living together, occasionally problems can arise. If anything happens, please feel free to talk to me day or night. Cecilia? One day, wouldn't it be nice if a certain someone other than me were to call you by your actual name?
Yes, one day.
The preparations are complete.
Thank you for everything. All right, out with it. How come you don't have an ounce of enthusiasm?
It's nothing. Just if Lawrence was your teacher instead of me, you'd probably end up learning a great deal more, right?
What are you talking about? This is something that you're meant to do, and nobody can take your place. If you hold back because others excel, what will that ever accomplish in the end? Besides, I'm the one who asked you to teach me.
You're as dazzling as ever, I see.
Meaning?
Nothing. It's just impressive seeing you walk on your own path, that's all.
You're making fun of me, aren't you?
Come on, I'm not that kind of person. I do find it funny, though.
Funny? You're not even hiding your rudeness now. Please,
Things sound lively up there.
That's certainly one word for it.
Yeah. When Miss Hazelita talked to me earlier, it seemed like she was suffering. The Lady Saint in the town west of here. About 10 years ago, Grandpa was lamenting how she needlessly passed away. He must have seen many paths that Our Lady Saint has thankfully never had to tread.
Lauren,
You're
not tired, are you?
What? No. Just reflecting on everything that happened today. Now that I'm thinking about it, your posture's been exceptional all day.
That's because I felt like I had to behave properly.
Oh, yeah? So you were doing whatever you could to help out our guest, huh? You're safe. She's upstairs, so you can loll about like usual.
Right. Do you mean like this?
That looked rather awkward.
It's a little difficult to pull off when I'm asked to. Lauren, tell me, you've always respected me as a person, haven't you? I heard what happened to Hazelita. It was a tragic, lonely type of story. It got me thinking again. Thank you for taking care of me. It means the world.
It's my pleasure. You don't know how honored I am. You want me to watch over you.
I suppose I'm doing some caretaking of my own. See you later, Pastor Abel!
Have a good day. So, you spying on me?
No, I was keeping an eye out for any suspicious individuals who might be after St. Cecilia.
You're the suspicious one here. I thought we already cleared up any concerns you had about Lawrence.
I suppose it was a misunderstanding, but maybe I need to start acting more level-headed in general.
All right, let's see if we can fix that. So, what do you think, now that you've spent more time here?
I don't know what you mean. Cecilia always seems to be relaxed, but I'm getting the impression Lawrence is always busy with work or household chores. Yet he seems to enjoy day-to-day life, and all of the villagers adore him too. No doubt about it, your friend is the right man for the job. Although, he is incredibly dense.
Fatally so. I confess I enjoyed watching your interactions with St. Cecilia. How very awkward.
Like I can help it, dummy! I've hardly spoken to any girls my own age, so don't judge me! Don't laugh or I'll give you another lump!
Lauren, I've never seen that box before.
Oh, right. While I was sorting the storeroom, I found something that brought back memories.
You mean from your youth? Now I'm super curious. Both of you! Look at this!
What in heaven's name is that?
Just the most adorable thing in the world!
Sorry?
Seeing how this is Cecilia, she's probably saying that out of instinct.
Talk about a blast from the past, huh? I made them back when I was a student, a long time ago.
Seems like today there's an unpleasant feeling stuck to his back. Well, guess I have no choice.
I should have known. Don't startle me first thing in the morning.
Oh, well, since you asked nicely. What are those? They look like they were born straight from the pits of hell.
Come on now, is that any way to talk about these goobers? You see, Grandpa's church is going to hold an event soon, and I made them as decorations. So how do you like them? Look at those eyes. I'm really happy with how cute they turned out. I can't wait to show everybody.
Leaves an impression.
I know! Grandpa told me that I should try making something adorable.
Uh-huh. He might have meant more like a cat or a dog.
But these guys are equally as cute, don't you think?
Where do you get your confidence from? So I hate to break it to you, but they're actually hideous.
You're just now telling me? I have it on good authority that they're cute. You still think so, right?
It's too adorable.
Told you!
Yeah, no. I think St. Cecilia is currently referring to something else.
Oh, I see.
There's no need to get depressed. We can just convince the two of them they're cute. Let's brainstorm ideas.
My Lady Saint.
What if we tried making them even cuter?
I see. Maybe more cat-like?
Brilliant.
Both of them are dense, but there's something reassuring about how out of sync they are.
You sort of get numb to it after a while.
Your chance when we give them whiskers.
Yes. It's a request from someone who used to come to worship quite often. Sadly, her legs have gotten worse, so it's difficult for her to travel. She said that she knows it's going to be a bit of a trip, but she's hoping that I'll come anyway. I was wondering if the two of you would like to accompany us.
I had no idea lake water could be this clear, did you? Then again, I've never seen one.
What's wrong? You're looking a little bit nauseous.
I got sick from the carriage.
Welcome, young Lawrence.
Miss Corinne, it's good seeing you again.
It's been years since the last time we had a face-to-face conversation.
Indeed. Far too many.
Sorry to ask you all the way out here. You must have had to close the church to make the trip.
Don't worry about any of that. Plus, there aren't many chances for the Lady Saint to go on a trip like this. We're grateful, to be honest.
Lauren, there's a fishy, and another one swimming.
I've been meaning to show her the outside world for a while now.
The two of you are living under the same roof, yes? This is the first I've been able to meet a Lady Saint.
I find that's the case for most people.
There's so many of them.
What an adorable young lady.
Huh? Yes, she is.
I guess I got a little overexcited, didn't I? Until now, I'd never seen anything bigger than the village river.
Please take in the landscape to your heart's content. After all, it's something of a sightseeing spot for obvious reasons.
Actually, I did read a book that talked about its overwhelming beauty. These waters go by a unique name, something like the Lake of Fairies.
Hearing you talk about the fantastical always cracks me up.
Stop talking so much, dummy!
What a lively bunch. How wonderful that you brought so many friends along with you on your trip to visit me.
I suppose I should have checked first.
No, not at all. I only meant I'm relieved you have people close to you. Sorry to speak out of turn, but I think your grandfather, Mr. Oswell, would feel the same way.
Lauren's never gonna be alone, you know why? Because I won't allow it.
Oh, my. Your bags must be heavy. Let me show you the way.
The Lady Saint and I are going to conduct a service for Miss Karen now. Would you mind looking after Abel for me, Miss Hazelita?
He's not moving.
You really have grown up into a splendid young man.
Thank you, but where is this coming from?
Years ago, when you were a wee boy, you were so energetic and earnest, running around all over the place. You've never seen such a mischievous child. You'd always try inching closer to cats, only to end up getting swatted.
I see.
And whenever you interrupted his work, sometimes Mr. Oswell would get angry.
Could we please not talk about that? It makes me want to run and hide.
I don't know about you, but I'm having fun.
You don't have to babysit me, you know. I'll be fine if you want to have a look around, as long as you don't get lost.
Since when have I ever gotten lost? What to do? Oh yeah, I brought my camera with me. There's a good shot. This one too, and over here.
Come on now. Oh, miss, I think that's far enough. I saw that. You're not a fish.
Where am I? Abel, help me!
What did I tell her?
Dearie me, look at the time. I have to start getting dinner ready.
If it's all right, I'd like to prepare the meal for us. You two stay here and relax.
Would you really? I suppose I'll leave the cooking to you then. Mr. Oswell, as it turns out, wasn't terribly good in the kitchen, so Lawrence was always making his meals too, although I heard he struggled with it quite a bit in the beginning. That boy hasn't changed a bit.
He hasn't? In what way?
Well, he's grown up, of course, but at his core, he's still fundamentally the same. He's always been a very kind boy. Is something wrong?
What? Wrong? No. It's just hearing somebody else compliment Lauren. It makes me so happy.
You wear your heart on your sleeve. You really are in love with him, aren't you?
How do you...
Miss Karen, sorry to trouble you, but could you show me around the kitchen?
I'll be right there.
I've noticed a lot of suspicious laughter from you today. Oh, wow, you can see the lake from the windows. What a lovely view.
Yes, I suppose.
Is something wrong?
I wasn't planning on mentioning it today and souring your visit. But when the sun goes down, even when no one's here, I swear I can hear voices coming from the lake.
Voices?
They say fairies live there, or so the story goes. It makes me wonder if perhaps they aren't human voices. A while back, I asked Mr. Oswell to consult on the matter, and soon after, the talking stopped. He certainly was an unusual person. It was almost as though he could see things that were invisible to regular folk. He used to advise on these kinds of issues quite often.
Really? My grandpa? He did that sort of thing?
Well, what picture was so important it was worth getting lost over?
Oh, I found some interesting-looking squirrels.
You don't have those where you come from?
Where's Lawrence? I haven't seen him around in a while.
He said he was stepping out for some air.
He did? Then I better go see if he's okay.
Just an idea. You might want to try getting some shots of the lake.
I tried taking several pictures of it, but for some weird reason, the shutter wouldn't close whenever I pressed the release.
That is peculiar. Miss Karen, is it common for people not to be able to take photographs here?
Well, no. People often take lovely pictures of the scenery.
That's interesting. The splash from earlier. Why does it make me think there's something living in the lake that's more restless than usual? What I do know is there's a person who would be greatly affected by something like that.
There aren't any signs of anyone else in the area. Does that mean there really is something here that I can't see? If that's true, then I can't. Lady Saint, are you all right? Say something!
Am I... I'm great, better than great. What about you? Are you hurt at all? What was that?
I'm fine, thank you. My mind was focused on something besides my footing, and I must have slipped.
Like what exactly?
Nothing. It wasn't anything important. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, it doesn't feel like that big of a deal. Remember what I said before, how I was raised by my grandfather? He was a pastor too, but he passed a few years ago. After he left this world, I made a vow to look after the church in his stead. But it's not working out. Becoming the man he was seems like it's going to be difficult. I've put myself through a lot trying to be close to the man he was. But some things are impossible, no matter how hard you try.
We spoke about it earlier, didn't we? Your grandfather wasn't very good at the cooking, so you took on that responsibility.
Huh? Why do you bring it up?
Because each of us has gifts. Your grandfather could do things that you can't. And the opposite's true. There are wonderful things you can do that your grandfather couldn't.
I would hardly compare cooking to...
Your cooking is extremely important! So much! Carrying on his work is a worthy endeavor, but it's a waste of energy. Comparing yourself to others and worrying because you aren't the same as them. What I'm trying to say is this. You watch the church and its people, but in a way that's your own and nobody else's. And yes, I know, maybe there's some things that you can't do on your own. But the people around you will help in whatever way they can. I think there's even a good chance that that's what your grandfather wanted for you all along.
It's strange how he's no longer here, but it's like you know what he'd say.
He is the one who raised you. Based on how you turned out, I thought he must have been a kind person. I can promise you this. I'll never let you feel alone again. My only hope is you will never let me be alone either. After all, I'm incapable of doing housework. You're laughing! Why are you laughing at me?
When you say that, Lady Saint, it sounds convincing. But you're right. Everyone has things they're good and bad at. I understand. Up until this point, I've never thought of relying on anyone else, but... Please listen. There's something I'd like to ask you.
I see. So there are voices coming from this lake. When you almost took your tumble into the water just now, did you happen to notice anything strange right before?
Now that I think about it, I did feel like my arm was being pulled.
Oh? No, nothing to worry about.
Are you sure? Is there something out there?
Indeed. As the name implies, we're on the shores of the Lake of the Fairies. It's their true nature, being free-spirited and irrational creatures. Although this is usual behavior, not everything they do can be permitted in our world. Allow me to handle the situation.
The Lady Saint's face. Is she angry?
Hey, Lawrence! Everything all right?
I'm guessing something happened?
I nearly fell in the lake. Nothing major.
You what? Don't make it sound like nothing!
You're right.
You have to be extra
No,
careful when walking around
Make
at
sure
night!
you don't push me in.
You sense it too. There's something strange about this lake.
Turns out some naughty little ones have made it their home.
Yeah, I thought so. This afternoon, Miss tried snapping a picture here, but the camera shutter refused to close. Now, we've got something that apparently made an attempt to spirit Lawrence away from you.
Abel, that cross of iron you always carry with you, let me use it.
As a measure against fairies? Saint Cecilia, you don't need that kind of protection.
Lady Saint? If I may, could I ask you for a favor?
You would like to watch?
Yes. Whatever it is you're about to do, it's important for me to witness.
What? I promise it isn't interesting or anything. All you'll be able to see is what looks like me talking to the air and water.
Even so, I still want to. I am going to be leaving this matter entirely in your hands. So, at the very least, I'd like to watch until it's finished.
You're the most serious person I know, Lauren.
Why are you laughing at me?
Call it payback for earlier. Well, if you insist, then you better keep a close eye on me.
All right.
other fairies who reside within this lake. Listen closely. If you wish to stir up trouble, please do so away from the shore where there aren't any people.
Amazing. It really does look like she's speaking to the air and the water. I can't see the fairies, but in the Lady Saint's eyes, their existence is a perfectly normal occurrence. It makes me wonder if Grandpa used to do a similar ritual. Seeing her true personality, it's easy for me to forget sometimes, but she really is a saint, tasked with protecting the people.
Last night, I didn't hear any of those voices whispering. Finally, a decent sleep. Thank you for everything, truly.
No, thank you for taking care of us.
I'll have to be sure to stop by the church again one day. And Lawrence, you will continue to keep working hard, won't you? Remember, I will always be there to help you.
I appreciate that.
Miss, our carriage stop is straight ahead. Just keep heading this direction.
How am I gonna get lost when there's only one path to follow? You're the one who should be concentrating on not getting sick this time.
Someone didn't get much sleep. You tired?
A little. Last night at the lake, the fairies and I started to chat. I wasn't expecting them to enjoy having a conversation so much. But you know what was even more unexpected? Despite not being able to see them, Lauren seemed to understand how I could interact with them. I wonder if the time will come when I can tell you the truth about the unusual predisposition you have.
By the way, when you lost your temper last night, was it because it looked like they were trying to pull me in the lake?
Yes, absolutely!
So that was the reason. I'm sorry if I made you worry. Except for that one instance, I'd never seen you angry before. I've been racking my brain trying to figure out why.
Sure, he's dense, but he did figure it out. Like I thought, you do need me. I don't think I could ever leave you alone.
What was that about?
It's this way.
Miss, stop.
Right?
You're getting pretty good at this. So, today is February 14th, isn't it? Are you gonna do anything for Valentine's?
You'll have to explain. What's Valentine's? I had no idea such a lovely custom existed.
And it never crossed Lawrence's mind to teach you?
No. Worst case scenario, there's a possibility he doesn't know about this event either.
You should have seen all the chocolates he would get at school whenever the 14th rolled around.
I'm sure it didn't mean much. The fact that he's still single after all these years speaks for itself. More importantly, since it's today, what are you going to do?
What? Since I never learned how to make chocolates, nothing, I suppose.
Turns out you can use Valentine's as a perfect excuse to spend the day with a certain someone. One who can teach you how to bake.
You complete and utter idiot! What do you think you're doing?
Believe me, giving him chocolates isn't going to cause some great epiphany and make him realize how she feels, okay? Saint Cecilia needs to give them to him in her own way.
Seems like the three of you are having fun. What have you been up to?
Well, since you asked.
Oh, now that you mention it, today is Valentine's.
Apparently, Cecilia doesn't even know what the holiday is.
What, really? I'm sorry. It's not one I've ever paid much attention to.
No, but I heard you used to receive a lot of chocolates. I guess your classmates were all very generous.
Oh, that's because they wanted me to repay them with gifts on White Day.
What?
They would say, you have to repay me fivefold, so I'd make elaborate treats to give back to them.
Sounds like there was a different event entirely for Lawrence.
You are referring to the annual bestowing of desserts.
And what about after you became a pastor?
I've received several since then, I'd say.
Why did no one tell me he was Mr. Popular?
Learning how to make chocolates from Lawrence and on Valentine's of all days. Now there's something I'm pretty sure only you could pull off, Saint Cecilia.
Teach me the proper way to make sweets, Chef Lauren!
Me? Lady Saint, by chance is there someone you want to give them to?
Maybe?
That makes sense. It's just that I never imagined there was anyone like that in your life. All right then, if it's a simple recipe, you should be able to learn it quickly.
To think he could be this dense.
Easy now. Heel there, miss.
I can't waste this moment. Time to pull out all the stops.
That's odd. Did you see where Abel and Miss Hazelita disappeared off to?
The way things are going, Abel wasn't sure what Hazelita might do to you, so he took her outside. He was worried about your health.
I'm almost afraid to ask.
Just a theory, but is there a chance I have no skill when it comes to sculpting?
Oh, right. I've heard it's supposed to help if you think of the person you want to give the present to.
They're standing right in front of me. It's no fair.
Lady Saint, we're running low on ingredients. I'll go out and fetch some more.
All right. Sorry about the trouble.
Who could it be?
What did you mean when you said she had to give them to him in her own way?
Trust me when I say getting the point across to that guy isn't gonna be simple. He may not know who she's making those chocolates for, but seeing how hard she's working should get his brain chugging.
You're saying that in the end he'll finally get the picture? The man's a pastor. But when it comes to understanding Cecilia's basic feelings, he's in the dark.
Yet he's flawless when it comes to everything else.
Sure makes things tougher on everyone around him.
Well, well, if it isn't the pastor,
Miss Fortune Teller.
feel free to call me Mel. The Lady Saint isn't with you today?
She's not. She recently discovered it's Valentine's, so she's back home, hard at work making chocolates.
Really? That's such wonderful news.
Huh?
Because she's busy devoting herself to tackling a challenge. Doing things for other people is important, wouldn't you agree?
Yes, you're right. Well, I've left her alone for quite a while now, so...
All right, bye-bye. That was weird. Maybe he got the wrong idea.
Imagine the Lady Saint having her eyes set on someone, and this whole time I didn't notice. Lady Saint, I bought ingredients for your...
Welcome home, Lauren. So, how does a person get bleeding to stop?
There. If I apply enough pressure, the bleeding should stop.
All right.
I should have never left her alone. Please, Lady Saint, there's no need to push yourself this hard just to make chocolates. If you keep up like this, you'll be...
I have to. Don't you see? I have to make a presentable gift.
I understand. She said she'd never let me be alone again, but that may not mean forever. There might come a time when she needs someone other than me, and on that day, if the Lady Saint left the church, this place would go back to feeling lonely again.
It might have taken hours, but I finally succeeded!
I don't have the strength left to celebrate.
Lauren, did this make you ill?
Anyway, should we get your present wrapped up?
No, I'll deliver it now, just the way it is.
What?
I made this with the intention of giving it to you. I don't know if it'll be any good, but will you please accept it? I'm so sorry!
You learned how to make it from the person you wanted to give it to?
Yes, I did.
Here I was, certain that you were planning on gifting this to somebody else.
Did you seriously think so?
I think anyone would when you ask them to show you how to bake a dessert.
Well, in my case, the person it's for is the person I rely on. They're one and the same. You're important to me, Lauren.
I feel the same. That's very gracious of you.
I'm so glad I made something for him.
I wonder if a time will come when you no longer need me.
Sorry?
Oh, nothing, just muttering to myself. Wait, so it's my fault you got hurt?
I consider it a badge of honor.
This? Really?
Well, possibly. I sort of think that depends on how you choose to respond to my gift.
In that case, how much should I repay you with then?
How dense do you need to be before it crosses the line into neglect?
You better not be making her cry.
Miss Hazelita?
Wake up, Lawrence! What sort of person are you? Would it kill you to accept her feelings just a day of all days? Cecilia
Whoa.
tried so hard!
Come on,
All the
stop
work she
yelling
put
at
in
him,
this for
miss.
you. Is it really that hard to comprehend?
At least I tried making him understand how I feel about him. But getting to see Lauren's unusually flustered.
Genuinely think it's all right if I have you help out? Even if I'm understaffed, asking the Lady Saint to work.
It's my duty to give aid to those in difficulty. Also, Lauren is busy finishing up running an errand. Might as well be useful while I'm waiting.
Thank you!
Excuse me.
Coming! Sorry to keep you waiting.
Ma'am?
One moment!
It makes me so happy, the idea of being useful.
You are too sweet. If you really want to, how can I say no? Could you carry this parfait out for me?
Oh my goodness! So beautiful and sparkly!
You mean the Master of Desserts hasn't made you one yet?
It's my first time witnessing this miracle. I hardly know the first thing about parfaits. The ability to make food like this is magic. Miss Kelly, you're amazing! Thanks so much for waiting.
Lady Saint, I didn't realize you worked as a waitress here.
I'm simply helping out a little today is all. Honestly, getting to work in the village is kind of wonderful. It allows me to get a sense of how everyone lives firsthand. And as a lady saint, I need to learn more about the community if I'm going to serve it as best I can.
What? Oh, Lady Saint!
Not to mention, I wouldn't mind if Lauren praises me for being supportive of the community.
Are the rumors true? Did you get yourself a part-time job?
Lauren!
Have the uniforms at this cafe always been that adorable?
They're the same as they've always been.
I'm sorry. They were so short-staffed today. I figured they could use the extra help.
It's not that I'm angry that you got a job. I'm just a little bit worried. Speaking of which, what do we owe for broken dishes so far?
We haven't shattered a single one, promise!
Oh, seriously? Not even one? Impressive. You've been trying your best. Incredible.
Lauren gave me an actual compliment. Welcome in. I'd like to stay here and help out until things calm down a bit, all right?
Sounds good.
Thank you so much.
Oh, Mr. Pastor.
Miss Mel, I didn't see you over there.
If you're worried about her, I wouldn't mind sharing a table with you.
Thanks a bunch, I'll do that. Would you mind switching seats with me? It'd be easier watching the Lady Saint from that side.
It's a sickness. I never imagined she would take a job waiting tables.
She seems to enjoy interacting with people, so this kind of work might suit her better than you'd expect.
I'm sorry about this. I was pretty shocked myself when she volunteered.
Not at all. I was just noticing how much she likes it.
You should have heard her when she saw the parfait. Seems she's never had one.
I should make one soon.
Or you could order one here. The place feels way busier than usual. You said it. My help suddenly took some time off and I've been understaffed. That's why I'm having the Lady Saint help me out for a bit today. But now that word got out, we probably have more customers than normal because she's here. So we're still pretty short-staffed.
Oh, what a predicament.
I repeat, we're still a little short-staffed.
Thanks, come again.
Kinda leaves you at a loss for words, I bet. He's usually so dense, it's difficult to see past it most times. But there's no denying it, he's got style.
For your information, Lauren has always had style.
Lady Saint, could you take this?
Coming!
Are you sure you don't need any help dropping those off?
There's nothing to worry about. Lauren is watching me. I have to make sure he sees I'm capable. Good catch.
Those shoes and the tray, I knew this would happen.
I didn't mean to slip. The truth is, whenever I'm around you, I tend to relax too much.
I don't think I understand.
You always make me feel comfortable, and that wanting to sprawl across the sofa feeling takes over no matter where I am.
Just be honest and say that you want to laze around. I never imagined that you'd be interested in part-time work.
It made me happy to be able to speak with people I wouldn't normally get to see. For example, the lady who lent me an umbrella that one time was even there.
I'm impressed you could recall what she looked like.
Well, I'm pretty decent at remembering faces.
That's a remarkable skill not everybody has. You're quite fortunate to be able to.
You're complimenting me a lot more than usual. Maybe I'll ask if I can work as a waitress at the cafe again.
She'll be in that uniform. I mean, it looks nice on her since she's so pretty, but it makes her stand out too much.
Lauren! You think I shouldn't?
If I'm not around, maybe wait until I can work alongside you.
But if you're there, I'll relax and I might drop and break something.
You're worried about the dishes? They said they needed more men in the village to help with the search, so we're headed out. Miss Hazelita, please look after the Lady Saint while we're gone.
Like you have to ask. Is she planning on waiting like that until he comes back? You'll catch a cold from the draft if you sit there. Here, you'll feel better once you're in the bath. Note to self, whenever Lawrence leaves her behind, she apparently becomes a total wreck.
I could have lent emotional support. Now that I think about it, this is a brand new experience, being on my own with Hazelita. Not to mention the first time I've been able to spend time alone with someone who's close to my age. And now I can't stop thinking about it.
Well, good night. Try and stay warm while you sleep tonight. Pleasant dreams.
Real quick. Do you want to stay up late?
I just gave my whole nighttime spiel! Lawrence trusted me to look after Cecilia while he was away. I have to act responsibly. If you stay up too late, you're going to end up making him worry about you.
I know that's true, but since it's just us, I thought this would be a perfect opportunity to chat.
Fine if you're going to twist my arm, but only for a little while.
What? You mean it? Come in. I'll give you a tour of my room.
Thanks for letting me see. It's a lot more modest than I was expecting. Has Lawrence ever stepped inside your bedroom before?
Yup. He comes to wake me up every morning.
Their relationship is way too much like a parent and child. I mean, it isn't right to enter a girl's room so casually. But I wonder, maybe the real problem is the fact that she isn't bothered by it. Cecilia, we desperately have to make your room even cuter.
Alright.
Also, your nightgown needs to be much lacier.
Wearing such revealing pajamas around Lauren is out of the question. Imagine what he would say if he saw me in those.
Out with it. Do you or do you not love Lawrence? Because if you do, you're going to have to do your best to remind him you're a woman and he's a man. Right now, the situation is more like a mother and child.
Like a mother? Look, I hear you, but I don't want to push him away. I like the distance we have right now.
I see. So the rumor I heard about you staring at a wedding dress wasn't really true?
That's not happening until sometime in the future.
So like next week?
Honestly, why are you so determined to rush things along?
I suppose the reason is Lady Saints are women, and I want them to find happiness like the rest of us. Their mission is to reach out and make other people happy, without being able to discover happiness for themselves. If you ask me, sounds like a horrible way to live.
The people treated her like she transcended humanity. But a disease any doctor could have cured ended up taking her life. In other words, Lady Saints are just like the rest of us mortals. It was hard having to watch her friend die.
Don't worry. If nothing else, I'm happy with the way things are now. I get to live with Lauren, Abel's a lot of fun, and the villagers I've met so far have been so nice to me. Also, I've gotten to be friends with you, Hazelita. And I know there are other people out in the world who are happy because you're in their life. Being able to unabashedly accept the warmth of others is a specialty for Lady Saints.
Looking at you, I've got absolutely no doubt that's the truth. I know there are more Lady Saints, but I wish they would take a page from your book and relax every day rather than pushing themselves too hard.
Oh, wait! I've heard about this happening. In the outside world, women will get together like we're doing to drink tea and chat.
Chat about what exactly?
Let me see. I imagine they talk either about husbands or sweethearts.
We did that just now, didn't we?
We absolutely did not! You focused on me, but I want to hear what you have to say on the topic.
Who, me? Does it look like I have a sweetheart?
Why is your case so icy? I'm not trying to pry or anything, but I sort of thought you and Abel were an item.
He's a poor excuse for a tutor, nothing more.
Okay. I will admit, he can behave unconventionally at times, but he is very perceptive. After all, the reason he calls me by my name is out of consideration for you, isn't it?
Even so, he has absolutely no interest in treating me like a woman.
Did you catch another cold?
Pastors! I can't thank you both enough for coming out to help look for my son.
Not at all. We're glad he's safe.
If Pastor Abel wasn't here, it might have taken hours.
Guess I'm used to finding lost children.
How did I end up here?
Hey, Abel. I've noticed you do a lot for Miss Hazelita outside of your duties as her tutor.
Her family asked me to, that's the only reason. She's so direct about everything, it tends to land her in trouble. The girl is basically a wild boar.
That's an interesting metaphor.
And what about you? I know you were worried leaving St. Cecilia and Miss alone back at the house.
I'm sure they'll both be fine. Plus, the Lady Saint has been wanting friends for a while. Not to mention interacting with her will be good for Miss Hazelita, don't you think?
That's true.
She's something else. She knows what happiness is, not because of her status as a Lady Saint, but as a person. That's because of Lawrence and the people of this village. She's on a path she could never walk without the support of those around her. It's so encouraging. I want to wait and see if she continues to live this happily. Oh, sounds like they're back.
You made it! Welcome home, we missed you!
Thank you? Did you even go to sleep?
And what are you laughing about? Let's hear.
You should have seen it. The second Cecilia heard you, she jumped up and rushed downstairs, almost like she was a loyal hound.
A hound?
I think the Lady Saint's more of a rabbit than a hound.
You too, Lauren? I don't want to be thought of as a dog or a rabbit!
Fine. Then if Lawrence was an animal, what would he be?
What? Well, since you asked, I would say he'd be a bear because he's so warm and reliable.
Those are very important characteristics.
You think so? Then what would Abel be similar to?
Maybe he'd be like a fox.
Oh, yeah!
Here you go.
Miss is charging straight ahead today, per usual. Ever since I was very young, I've been able to see things others couldn't. I've always been a little different from normal people. My parents, friends, everyone thought I was creepy. One day, I was told not to come back and was kicked out of the dorm. By that point, I had learned what it was like to be alone. I was certain I'd reside in darkness forever. At least, I would have. Had it not been for a certain someone who entered my life and changed me. Oh yeah. I probably had that dream because of the pictures.
Good morning, Abel. Sleep well?
Yes, and good morning to you, Saint Cecilia. Here you go. Oh, these are just the pictures I promised you from when Lawrence was in school. I got one of my coworkers back home to send them.
Thank you so much, Abel. I'm going to look at them right now.
Hope you have fun. Oh, I'm in them too. Doesn't matter.
Guess what, Hazelita?
Well, judging by that grin, it must be about Lawrence, right?
Not fair. You weren't supposed to guess. So it turns out Abel left me some pictures of Lauren back when they went to school together. You wanna look at them? This amount was a fatal dose.
Tell me you're joking!
Every image here, I must etch them into my memory forever.
Seeing Lawrence at this age, he was way more lively than he is now.
Look at that face. Such a good boy.
It seems like they're having fun in every photo.
Lawrence always been cheerful, even when he was still a kid.
And probably just as dense, I'm willing to bet. Shouldn't Abel be in some of these too?
Based on what we know about him, he ought to stick out like a sore thumb.
Wait a minute. Could this be him?
He's not smiling in any of these. How's it possible Lauren and him are polar opposites?
Not only that, he's the polar opposite of the Abel we know today.
What are you two girls poring over? I didn't mean to interrupt you from looking. Where did you get all these? Lady Saint?
Lawrence, this is Abel, isn't it?
He looked pretty stoic back in those days, huh?
It's a different side to him that I've never seen before.
Thinking back on it, he was way more reserved and nothing like he is now. When I first met him, he hardly ever spoke.
Well, I'm not surprised considering the way he left his home.
You know about his family, Miss Hazelita?
Sure, he is employed as my tutor. It's my business.
Did he run away from home or something?
No, well, let's just say leaving wasn't Abel's decision. It's a rather sad story.
I'm sorry I didn't say anything earlier. I've always been able to see things others can't.
Abel's been able to notice entities since he was a child. Maybe the people around him didn't accept him because of that gift.
Hello, Pastor Abel?
Hi.
See you later!
I've been wondering, how did you and Abel become such close friends?
Well, there was this class in school where we had to break into pairs. He was alone, so I asked him to work with me, and that's how it started. In the beginning, he seemed annoyed when I reached out. Something about that upset me. So I kept talking to him, and we eventually ended up becoming friends. I remember the day we became close. Abel! Ow. I don't know why, but my head really hurts.
Here's the deal. There are a lot of kids at this school, but I was convinced you were the last one I ever wanted to know.
Huh? Out of all the times you could have told me, you picked this moment?
This situation is why I wanted to keep my distance.
I don't really understand what you mean, but out of everyone in the school, it always felt like you were the person I should talk to the most.
Fine, here.
Ouch. I just said I had a... What the... My headache went away somehow.
They're not exactly fans of it. Keep that on you. They'll leave you alone.
Afterwards, he started patting me on the back more and more, and telling me not to go out wandering late at night.
Weird. Why would he do that?
I wish I could say, but even now, I don't know.
Miss Hazelita. I see someone's curious about my school days.
Please, don't go flattering yourself.
Hey, I don't mind if you were. Here.
Not another one for my older brother.
If you don't write a proper response, you know he'll come here and retrieve you.
That's definitely possible. Better go craft a letter that'll put his mind at ease.
Good luck.
I didn't realize she had any older siblings.
Yes, he was the person who hired me to be her tutor. He's overprotective, just like a certain someone we know.
I'm finished. You happy?
That was a bit fast.
How many times do I need to tell you it's useless? He's not going to come and visit.
Well, I'm off to the village. I can send it for you.
All right, if you wouldn't mind.
Of course not.
Abel!
Something wrong?
No, it's just... I wanted to say I think it's a good thing you and Lauren met each other. It is, honestly. Because you probably saved his life.
The one who saved me.
Hey, you over there! If you're on your own, what would you say about partnering up with me for this class?
If that's what we're talking about, it's good that you and Lawrence met, St. Cecilia. Unlike back in those days, there's another person in my life that I have to keep a careful eye on now. The truth is, compared to them, Lawrence was a walk in the park. They've got too much initiative, are uncompromising, and keep charging ahead until they're satisfied. And whenever I say something stupid, they're not afraid to hit me with the truth.
This is something that you're meant to do, and nobody can take your place.
Lawrence took me by the hand and pulled me to my feet. But recently, I have a new guide leading me, one who's very straightforward.
Abel, why are you still here?
I have to buy some things myself, so why don't we all just head into the village together?
But I was gonna be irresponsible and take some side trips.
That's why I suggested it in the first place.
Don't ask me how we ended up hiring somebody like you.
It's amazing, right?
If you were still making the sour face you did in this photo, we probably would have said no thanks.
Think again. I still would have been your tutor. You have the same personality as the boy here.
And what exactly do you know about me?
Where your diary is, for example?
What did you just say?
Ooh, scary!
Stop running and get back here!
When you tell me to stop, it makes me
Nice,
want to run
isn't
away
it?
more.
What is?
When Abel is smiling. I don't know, things just seem better.
Oh yeah? Guess they do. It's definitely a load off my mind, seeing the person he's...
There he is, going out again today.
Where do you think he disappears off to?
There's only one way to find out for sure.
I know I said you should look into this if it bothered you so much, but wow, I didn't think that you would follow him.
You're his friend, but doesn't any part of you feel the least bit bad for Cecilia?
Oh, that's sweet Lauren! Being considerate towards an elderly person again. What a kind, gentle soul.
She seems to be having fun to me.
Wherever he's heading, it doesn't seem like he's in any rush to get there.
He's so easily sidetracked. There's no denying the pastor is a very popular guy.
Fortune teller!
Hi, everyone. I saw a trio of friends, so I thought, why not make it a quartet?
What? So you've met Miss Hazelita before, then?
We talked briefly. So why are you skulking about? The pastor's living a double life.
We must expose the truth, whatever the cost. If there's even the slightest hint of another woman in Lawrence's life, he must be harshly punished, right? Huh? He's going into the dress shop. But why would he go there? Wait, is this the part where we follow him inside and find out what's happening?
Why are you asking me?
Who here suggested looking into it in the first place?
Not to interrupt you two, but the Lady Saint seems to have disappeared.
What? Where'd she go?
Not good. We didn't ask permission to take her with us, and now we lost her. And if we aren't able to locate her before Lawrence finds out...
Abel? Hazelita? What are you two doing here?
I got swept up in a wave of people and separated from the others. I wonder which part of town I'm in. Stay calm. I've been to the village a bunch of times. I can ask someone for directions.
Lady Saint, my goodness. Why are you here all by yourself?
I was just curious how the village was doing.
That's our Lady Saint, always looking after the people. Right, if you'll excuse me.
I couldn't help myself. It was a reflex reply. Help me, Lauren.
Hey, aren't you that saint? You're not looking so good.
You're the son of the clothing store lady.
What, are you lost?
Me? Whatever made you think that?
Because you're an open book? Well, wherever you're trying to get to, I can show you the way.
So... I wasn't actually sure where I was heading to, so that might be a bit difficult. I don't think anybody's ever made that face at me before.
Alright, do you want me to walk you back to the church then?
Not yet. Well, I was following... excuse me. I was accompanying Lauren and got separated. The only problem is I don't know where he was going.
Huh? If you're looking for Pastor Lawrence, he should be over at the store.
What?
A private tutor?
Just a short-term one. I'm teaching Eric, who happens to be the son of the dress shop proprietor. I never thought the Lady Saint would follow me into town and end up getting lost.
It's the biggest mistake of my life.
It's all right. I'll go out and look for her right away. Rebecca, do you know where Eric is?
He hasn't come back from doing his deliveries yet.
When he does return, could you please ask him to wait here a while until I get back? I have to go look for the Lady Saint.
We'll go with you.
Thank you, but you and Abel aren't familiar with the village, so you would only slow me down.
Why do you have to put it like that?
Miss Mel, if it's possible, I'd like your help.
Well, I'll do it if you promise to get your fortune read again. Just kidding.
Fine, you have my word. Let's split up and look for her.
He's usually so unwilling.
He didn't tell you? Sometimes he helps me study. But only for a little while, though.
Oh, that's where he's been going.
Since I have to work at the dress shop, I didn't have time to go to a proper school. He noticed, and Pastor Lawrence decided to teach me how to calculate payments, the history of this country, my language skills.
If Lauren has been tutoring him, then maybe I could ask him to educate me, too.
What?
I've never attended school either. I've always wondered what it would be like to study.
But you're a Lady Saint. You mean you didn't receive some high-class education?
I suppose it seems hard to believe.
No, not really.
He doesn't hold back, does he? You see, higher education isn't something that comes guaranteed for Lady Saints like myself. There are many others who have had a similar experience, that were born and raised far from civilization.
Is that so?
Yes.
Earlier, you sort of mentioned how you were following Pastor Lawrence all around the village.
I was kind of hoping you forgot.
Why would you follow him?
Honestly, Lauren kept leaving for errands without saying anything, and I couldn't help worrying.
So in other words, you don't trust him?
No, I have absolute faith in him. It's just, he has secrets. I wish he realized he didn't have to hide things from me.
As long as I've known him, Pastor Lawrence has been sincere. But since you're living together, you would know that better than anyone.
I do! You really know Lauren well, don't you? You're right. He's such a sincere person.
Yeah, he even apologizes when he bumps into tables, doesn't he?
Oh, like all the time.
Here we are.
Thank you for everything. You've been a tremendous help.
Nah, I just happened to spot you on my way back from making my deliveries.
Lauren?
Lady Saint, you're safe. What a relief. Did Eric help you find your way back here? Thanks for that.
It was nothing, really. And Pastor, from the looks of things, you must have run all over the village.
Cecilia!
I'm so glad you're in one piece.
You sound worried. I'm so sorry. Wait, that isn't what you were wearing when we left.
I thought she'd be bored waiting around, so I had her try on different clothes. It looks like we learned a lesson of our own.
All right, allow me to formally introduce everyone. This is the son of the dress shop owner.
I'm Eric.
The two of them have welcomed me into their home numerous times. A while back, when I informed the Lady Saint I would be acting as a tutor, I was referring to Eric here.
Huh?
What?
Huh?
What? It's the first I've heard about it!
I made sure to tell you. Do you not remember? I'm going to be tutoring someone at their home today, so I'll be back later than usual.
Okay, good, got it. You told me when I was half asleep. Sorry, just don't look at me like that.
Well, how wonderful it ended up being a misunderstanding. Come on, Abel. We should take our leave.
Yes, miss.
Pastor, I guess it's pretty late at this point. You must be getting tired. We can just cover today's lesson plan another time.
Are you sure?
I knew from the beginning that I was asking too much of you.
Hardly. We'll end today's lesson here for now. Give this a casual read before next time.
Sure thing. I'm going to hurry and put it in my room.
I kept thinking of him as a tiny adult, but seeing him with you, he really is just a child.
I nearly forgot you were standing there. Eric isn't exactly used to interacting with other people, and because of that, he can sometimes come across as rather cold, but he has such a kind heart. Thank goodness he managed to guide you back to us.
I'm sorry for following you without your permission. It's just I kept noticing you going out alone. I thought you might be trying to keep something from me.
I wish I had realized how my actions were making you feel. I hope you know I would never hide something if I thought my doing so would hurt you.
Thank you, but when you phrase it that way, it sounds like you have secrets.
Well, that's because I do. Everyone has things they keep private from other people, even if they aren't going out of their way to cover those things up. I'm sure that even you have one or two secrets of your own.
Oh, if you only knew.
Which is why, how do I word this? Even if there is an instance where I conceal something from you, say like, the stories about me when I was young and going to school with Abel, anything I hide is probably out of embarrassment. So there is absolutely nothing for you to be concerned about, I can promise you. Wait, what am I even saying?
You know, Eric mentioned something. Earlier he told me that you were shockingly sincere.
Sincere, really? I don't know, I just couldn't stand it if you ever hated me. Huh. For some reason, I couldn't say that out loud.
We're looking for her.
She really likes it, huh? You won't be able to get away with it anymore. It doesn't matter how diligently you perform your work. You have to answer.
Yes, I know.
Jealous.
Huh?
How come you and Lauren have all the fun?
I assure you, this isn't fun at all.
What is this about a mandatory meeting?
At regular intervals, we pastors get together and hold special conferences.
How regular? In the time I've been here, I've never once heard about Lauren attending a single meeting.
His reasoning was since you're here, he couldn't just pack up and leave you on your own.
What, Lauren?
Well, I'm sorry, but there was no one to look after you.
The epitome of overprotectiveness.
Well, I can understand him not wanting anything bad happening to the Lady Saint.
It won't. From now on, you need to be attending these meetings.
I suppose I could, but what will you do while I'm gone?
I'll be going with you.
She's honest.
So honest.
Very well, then. If Cecilia plans to go along with you, I suppose I'll stay here and look after the house while everyone's gone.
Here, letter for you.
My older brother again? I literally just sent him a letter saying not to worry and any further correspondence wouldn't be necessary.
When you write things like that, it can make people worry even more. Plus, the meeting will be held at the church where I've been stationed.
Which means...
It's in the same town as your parents' house. Don't you think it's about time you paid that family of yours a visit?
Are you kidding me?
Hazelita, you'll go too, won't you?
Get overexcited and take a tumble. Is the luggage too heavy for you? I can help you carry it.
Thanks, but I only packed what I was sure I could lift.
I'm kind of surprised you wanted to come along with us on our little adventure, Eric.
I'm here on business as my mom's representative.
You're responsible for your age. You must be a big help at the store.
Oh, by the way, Lawrence, question. You are planning to hide the fact Cecilia is a saint, aren't you?
Oh, absolutely. We can't be too careful after all.
I figured as much. In that case, it looks like you won't be able to call her Lady Saint like you usually do.
I suppose I can't.
Wow, would you look at how late it's already gotten? If you don't hurry up and go, you boys won't make it to your meeting on time.
Abel, Lauren, have a nice time.
I'm sure we will.
He realized that only after we made it to the city.
Right then. We'll wait for people to come and collect our luggage, then we'll go to wherever Eric needs to conduct his business.
I suppose it's best to get it done quick and out of the way.
Exactly. Also, I know this city like the back of my hand. I'll guide you anywhere you want to go.
Not trying to be rude, but Pastor Abel told me not to trust Miss Hazelita's sense of direction.
This place sure brings back memories. How long has it been?
Sounds perfect.
My apologies.
Huh? Wait, it's Lawrence.
Hi and hello.
You're kidding. Lawrence is here? It's been too long.
Camilla. Yurie.
You finally came to a conference. What a surprise.
Sorry I couldn't make it to one earlier.
Yeah, you should be. And you left without saying a word to anyone.
I just didn't want anyone giving me a bunch of messages to deliver to him.
Hey!
I'm glad you're all well.
All this time and you're still the same, Lawrence. Except your hair could use some trimming. It's too long.
We've got catching up to do. But the senior pastors probably want to scold Abel first.
Really?
You did run off and abandon your duties.
Lawrence, I'll show you to the meeting room.
Sure, thank you.
Now that I think about it, I wonder if Lauren has any friends other than Abel coming to the meeting.
Finally done.
At least you survived. All those glares must have been painful. Though I'm sure that you'll recover quickly.
I hope so.
Young Lawrence, I need to speak with you. This way.
Well...
Pastor Hugo was my teacher when I went to school here. He was also friends with my grandpa.
I wanted to ask about a rumor that reached my ears. Is it true that at your church, you have a lady saint? She hasn't become the focus of worship, has she?
The villagers are friendly. They treat her with respect and affection, that's all.
These people, none of them have behaved horribly to her, have they?
No, they would never do that!
I'm sure they wouldn't. After all, the man who raised you was thorough in his instruction as to how a lady saint should be regarded.
He was. I still remember what he told me.
It seems Oswell educated you well. That comes as no surprise. However, I believe while you are here, it is best to keep the fact you have a saint residing at your church a secret. As you well know, this city caused the tragedy with the previous one. She was seen as a divine being by her caretakers, one that transcended humanity and our illnesses. How a grieving soul who was close to her might react upon finding there's another. It's difficult for me to even begin to imagine. I'd say there's no harm in proceeding with caution.
Sir.
Still, it's quite something. A person like you living with and taking care of her. I'm sure Oswell would have been overjoyed.
Did you finish with your talk?
I did. I was sure I would end up being scolded. How many meetings have I skipped?
He was concerned for you, right?
I'm glad I made the trip out here since I got to visit with him.
Lauren! Hi!
What are you doing here? I thought we agreed you were going to go to Miss Hazelita's home.
I finished my business and we ended up passing by.
Thank you, Eric. It's an impressive city, isn't it? Anything catch your attention out there?
Yes! Lots of things!
Don't you all seem friendly?
Huh?
You must be acquaintances of his.
Great timing! These are my good friends from school. Hein, Camilla, and Yurie.
I finally get to meet his friends!
Everyone, this is
I'm Cecilia. It's nice to meet you.
Lawrence isn't the type to bring a girl with him, so you two must be close. In what way, though?
Well, we're...
Wait a second. Are you two getting married?
Married?
No, nothing like that! Excuse me, is there someplace around here with a mirror I can use?
Of course. Allow me to show you to the powder room. Follow us, please.
I'll go with her.
No, I don't think so.
This is good. We should be out of earshot. Now give us the truth. What sort of relationship do you and Lawrence really have?
Is this one of those catfights I've heard so much about? I can do this. My feelings for Lauren are just as strong as anyone else's. Well, he and I
knew the moment I saw you, you were his girlfriend.
What?
Don't get me started. He's always been good at his work, sociable, not to mention handsome. But the boy's so far removed from romance. Never once did we hear about him fancying a single woman. So the fact he shows up out of the blue and with such an adorable girl by his side, all I can say is it's such a wonderful feeling.
I'm real sorry, but this one over here dotes on Lawrence as though she were his mother.
He certainly seems to attract a lot of unusual friends.
So come on, details. For starters, what is it like living together?
What? Well,
You shouldn't be too persistent. You might leave her with a bad first impression.
You're here? Don't sneak up like that.
This young lady is a guest of my family. I must insist you treat her more delicately.
There you two are. Ladies, please return to your duties.
Uh-oh. We have to hurry up and take her back.
Very true. Otherwise, she'll get lost.
Let me. It'd be my pleasure, ladies. You two should go on ahead.
What? We'll leave it to you then.
We'll apologize to Lawrence later.
Please forgive us, Miss Cecilia.
may I ask who you are?
Even in a crowd, I knew at once who you were. You shine differently from regular people.
Wait, are you...
Miss Cecilia!
What? Lauren?
The young lady happens to be traveling with me. May I ask who you are?
My apologies. Was it wrong of me to touch her so casually? You're even more overprotective than I've heard. The name's Giselbert Aldridge. I hear you're watching Hazelita. My little sister has imposed on you quite a bit.
Miss Cecilia!
What? Lauren?
You're even more overprotective than I've heard. The name's Giselbert Aldridge. I hear you're watching Hazelita. My little sister has imposed on you quite a bit.
Wait a minute, you're Hazelita's older brother?
I'm curious, has she ever mentioned me to you?
If anything was shared, it came from Abel.
What a tragic thing to hear. By the way, the lady appears to have melted.
Cecilia!
My name. You called me by my name just now.
Lady Saint are quite close, if you don't mind me saying.
I ask that you keep her identity a secret. The fewer people who know, the better.
If that's how things stand, shall we continue this conversation at the mansion?
All the things to do. You are unbelievable, brother.
Yeah, if you're expecting Lawrence to ever trust you after that, good luck.
The two of you are being especially harsh. Sweet Hazelita! I haven't seen your face in forever! Can't you act a little bit nicer to me?
Oh, you have the same kind of hair, don't you?
Indeed! I'll have you know we inherited this beautiful color from our mother, and it's such a captivating hue. Matching one's little sister. It's simply wonderful, don't you
Don't
think?
scare them. I should introduce you properly. Everyone, this is Giselbert, my older brother and the one who hired Abel as my tutor. Both our parents are away on business. He's master of the house in their stead.
And he's got a sister complex.
I guess it's my turn. My name is Lawrence. I'm personally responsible for taking care of the Lady Saint. So just to be clear, any further interaction that you wish to have with her will need to be cleared through me beforehand.
I see. Please, don't be so on your guard. I'm delighted you're here, since it's not in my sister's nature to bring friends over. Stay, relax for the next few days. We'd love to have you. For now, how about some dinner?
What a feast.
He likes to put on a show. It's sort of his thing. Phew. I ate well tonight.
Abel. I don't know how it happened, but my sister's comfortable around our guests.
You noticed, huh? She tries to protect St. Cecilia in her own way, although she's not always successful.
I remember back when she was stuck in her shell. Asking you to be her tutor was one of the best decisions I've made.
Looking after her can be quite the handful.
Well, let's just call it part of the job.
In that case, I think I deserve a raise.
Let me think about it. Hey, Lawrence.
Huh?
Care for a drink? If you're allowed.
Oh, technically I am.
I invited Abel as well, but it seems he never partakes in spirits.
Yes. In all the years I've known him, I've never seen him drink.
He's free when it comes to all of his other actions.
I'm surprised you paired him up with Hazelita, considering how closely she follows the rules.
And yet, Abel does seem to compliment her quite nicely. My sister can be pushy and inflexible when it comes to her opinions. Although that's what I find cute about her. Interestingly enough, she used to be so earnest when she was little, which was equally adorable.
It's easy to tell how proud of her you are. I'm sure it makes Miss Hazelita very happy to be so loved.
What about you? Surely there are times you wish you could freely brag about the Lady Saint.
Brag about her?
Well, she's earned my sister's approval. I imagine she's an important part of your life, too. Just be sure that you don't lose her.
Lauren! So this is where you were hiding.
My Lady Saint.
You and Mr. Giselbert getting to know each other better? What are you drinking?
It's called scotch. I'm only having a little.
Would you care for a drink?
No, she wouldn't. To think they told us to go ahead without them. If I didn't know better, I'd say this seems fishy.
Abel hasn't woken up quite yet. Why don't you and Cecilia leave without us? We'll meet up with you later on.
And it looked like Eric wanted to say something. Well, for the moment, why don't we tour the city? Just the two of us, Kay?
Yes, please!
You have quite the variety here.
All of these necklaces have different flower motifs. What do you think of this one? It's modeled after a poppy.
It's beautiful, don't you think?
Shall we buy it?
What?
You have an appetite when it comes to food, but not for material objects, so I'll treat you.
And since you're buying it, why don't you wear it out? Here you go.
Huh? Why did you hand it to me, though?
If it's a gift for the young lady here, you putting it on should be part of the package.
I suppose you're right.
Lauren? You don't mind, do you? You're amazing! What nimble fingers you have!
Come on now. We should probably be on our way.
I'm so happy! I'll always treasure it! Not only getting to come to the city with you, but hearing you say my name for the first time, what great memories!
I don't think it's necessarily a big deal.
Of course it is! Normally, you call me Lady Saint. Cecilia's fine, you know.
Then I'll try to use it more often, if you'd like. It's gonna be lunchtime soon. Let's start looking for the others.
Right behind you!
I did it. I said her name. Another impressive garden like you'd see at Hazelita's. Come to think of it, this part of town is new to me. I don't think I've ever been here before. Why did you want to go out of your way to eat this?
Because it's a new experience. Lauren, are you supposed to chomp directly into these? Would that be unseemly of me?
A little late to worry about that.
It tastes like the city.
Like the city?
Now, let's hear the details. What did you and Cecilia go see in town?
Oh, mostly what you'd expect. Oddities and accessory shops and such.
Well, I guess you get passing marks.
Uh-huh. And why do you seem so happy, miss?
Has anybody else noticed how her meddling has been getting worse lately?
I don't want to hear that from you of all people.
I'm sorry.
It's because somebody here stood up suddenly.
I should go and find a towel.
Wait, I'll go with you.
Lauren, you don't look so well.
Yeah, for some reason my head is killing me.
What?
The weird thing is, it hasn't gotten this bad in a while now. But it's happened every so often ever since I was young.
Saint Cecilia, you didn't bestow too much protection again.
No, since then, I've been extra careful. Just curious, how long have you been feeling this way?
Let's see. Oh, right. I think when we passed that enormous garden.
Maybe you should try decreasing the protection you do have on him.
You're right!
Oh, the pain is starting to fade.
Wonderful news! Hey, Abel, that garden we passed, is there a story behind it?
Actually, yes. You see, it's a certain someone's resting place.
A certain someone?
A former resident of this town, Lady Saint Frederica.
Lady Saint Frederica?
Yes. If I had to guess, I'd say you were probably affected by her divine protection.
Resting place? You can't possibly mean she's buried.
Abel. Don't tell me you were trying to do something in secret again.
That's not what's going on here. And besides, you haven't told them the entire story, have you, miss?
I know, and we all made the trip to this city, so I was planning to tell them everything after we arrived. About when I was a little girl and knew the Lady Saint. Saint Frederica was brought here through the connections of a wealthy and influential family. And since I was the daughter of another prominent family, I was able to visit her at the garden where she spent most of her time.
Hazelita, you've come to see me again today.
I wanted to make another flower crown.
Her long hair would flutter elegantly in the wind, and she'd wear these red dresses. She was beautiful. Whether they were stricken with illness or injury, when people spoke with the Lady Saint, their hearts would be at ease. Her reputation grew, leading to her being called the Lady Saint of Compassion. She had visitors who would come from all over just to gaze at her gentle smile.
Now that I think about it, my big brother said he would stop by later.
His school finishes early today, doesn't it? Should I prepare something for him?
Maybe the flower crown you made?
Yes, I would. Only this one didn't turn out so well.
How many have you weaved now and still no improvement?
Go!
Hello, Hazelita. Have you been behaving yourself? Ow!
Oh my. Hazelita is always such a good girl. Unlike a certain someone who enjoys sneaking up on other people.
I think that's partially your fault for failing to notice me.
Don't be that way. I couldn't help it. I was absorbed in our conversation. Out of all the people in the city, the ones who she spent the most time with were Giselbert and myself. She was unreliable in some ways, but she was a warm person, someone who deserved to be loved. And yet, the wealthy family that kept control of her, they would only worship her holiness and refuse to treat her like a mortal. That wasn't all. The people in town got swept up in the same belief. Anyone who opposed them was intimidated. It was like the city was under a spell. I was so young. There wasn't anything I could do for her. Also, it appears the same was true for my brother.
There were articles in the paper saying that the Great Lady Saint was the one who calmed things.
It's true. I don't know who it was from, but she received a secret report. Soon after, a messenger on her behalf arrived, and the situation was brought under control. But by that point, Saint Frederica didn't have much time left. I tended her deathbed. We did, as a family.
She was someone very important to Miss Hazelita. It must have been the same case for her brother, too.
Real quick, should I be included in this conversation, or would it be better for me to leave?
Truth be told, I'm glad you heard as well. You see, I've kept it secret for a while. I hope it won't happen again if more people know. That about covers it. I'm sorry for souring the mood with such a dark story.
Not at all. Thank you for telling us what really happened, Hazelita.
I just realized I've never spoken to anyone about her this much before.
Yeah? Palm's getting sweaty, huh?
Shut your trap!
Up until now, you always hated speaking about the past. Just a thought, but maybe there's a part of you that's changed?
I suppose so.
Lady St. Frederica's divine blessing. I wonder if there's something important she's trying to tell me.
I haven't seen Mr. Giselbert at all today.
Maybe it's this way? Or over here?
Are you looking for something?
Oh, hi, so, after Hazelita shared her story with us, I couldn't help wondering about the garden.
You don't mean you're going there this late at night?
Look, isn't that Mr. Giselbert?
Where's he going at this hour?
He has a large bouquet of flowers.
Yes, he does. It's possible he's off to see somebody he's close with. Huh? Lady Saint!
That gate, it's...
The garden we passed by earlier today.
I'm impressed you didn't lose my trail.
I was the one who followed you. Lauren's just an innocent party.
Wait, what are you talking about? I'm equally at fault for not stopping you. We're both sorry, Mr. Giselbert.
Come on, you can't apologize before me.
You're wondering where I was going with a bouquet of flowers? I'd like you to come with me. There's someone I want you to meet. This garden has changed hands. It was once owned by a wealthy family, but they since sold it off. Now ours manages it.
I had no idea it was yours.
Beautiful, isn't it? Ever since I was a child, this place has always been filled with flowers. We're here. This is Frederica's final resting place.
What are those dried flower crowns?
Hazelita left them before she traveled to your village. They used to make them together, so I'm sure they hold many good memories for her. But every time I see one, I feel ashamed by how powerless I was to help her.
What makes you so sure you didn't help her?
Lauren?
I'm sorry. This may be rude of me, but you and your sister stayed by St. Frederica's side. Miss Hazelita suffered watching her fade away. And it's hard for me to believe you didn't feel the same way. Also,
just be sure that you don't lose her.
What you said to me earlier, it didn't sound like the words of someone who would sit idly by. The one who sent the secret report to the Great Lady Saint, it was you, wasn't it?
The actions I could take to change the situation back then were very limited. I tried using the family name to my advantage, but yes, the best I could do was sending a letter to the Great Lady Saint, who was hard to reach.
You've never told Hazelita what you did, have you?
there'd be no point in her brooding over it. I tried several times to take Frederica away from this place. That's another secret.
What? You tried taking her away, but she ended up staying.
Yes, all failed attempts. The lady refused to leave here. Apparently, there was a certain way she intended to live her life. I searched through all the literature I could find on Lady Saints, but in the end, I never understood why she felt the way she did. At least, I know it's not because she didn't want to live. The fact is, I couldn't protect her. I still blame myself. Enough of this. Speaking of regrets only brings embarrassment. And in front of a pastor and a saint, clearly I've shared more than I should have. I'll head back first.
Oh, but Mr. Gieselbert...
Lock up when you're done.
Sure thing. Lady Saint, shall we head back too?
I'm crying. I'm sorry. The tears just started flowing.
Frederica was more than a Lady Saint to those two siblings. They cared about her.
This is what you wanted to tell me, isn't it?
Frederica!
Gil, hi! And welcome. Oh, look. Didn't this flower crown turn out better than my previous ones?
Oh, yes. Nice.
I know.
Frederica, listen. I think we should run away from this place.
Oh, how lovely. It's like a story out of some novel.
Take this seriously.
I can't. You know that I'm a Lady Saint, and whenever the people need my help, I'll be there for them.
What are you saying?
Besides, if you were ever to do something reckless, you and your family would be in danger. You have a precious little sister to look after. I want you to devote your time to her.
It's true. You really only ever prayed for the happiness of others.
Mr. Gieselbert!
It's you two.
I need to ask you something. In the garden, you mentioned doing research on the Lady Saints.
Huh? Yes. Mostly through folklore and reading old records.
I see. Then at some point you must have heard of the divine protection they offer.
It's the will of the Lady Saints to protect people. Am I right?
Correct. Which means, in the future, you and Hazelita likely won't ever be struck down by a serious illness or gravely injured.
What?
Lady Saint Frederica. She wanted the two of you to live and move forward. This is her divine protection. Until the very end, she watched over and cared about both of you very much.
All of this, even when you were dying of illness. You wished for the happiness of others above your own well-being. What a troublesome person.
You're crying again.
These teardrops, I think they're forming because I understand her more. Frederica, back then, you knew the happiness of being with the person you loved, the same as me. I got lost again! The garden here at Hazelita's house is enormous.
Who said they wanted to look around while she was having her lessons? Because I think it was you.
I know.
There's no need to worry. I made sure to carefully memorize the path we took. Huh? Mr. Gieselbert?
Hey, how are you two?
Looks like you're burning something.
Huh? Oh, just correspondence regarding marriage offers for Hazelita.
Should you really be doing that?
Oh, it's fine. There isn't anyone serious among them.
I've told you 100 times, stop setting fire to those! You haven't written a single reply! Take those back in and read them!
Do you two mind? I need help carrying these inside. Where?
What an impressive library you have! Hazelita's so young in this photo! Is this blonde woman with her Lady Saint Frederica?
Then you were able to detect her divine protection but not see her form?
Only her beautiful blonde hair that looked like sunlight shone through it.
So that's how it works for saints.
Excuse me. What exactly is divine protection? I mean, my grandfather gave me a vague description of what it entails, but that's all.
Well, Miss Cecilia, if If anyone should explain, it ought to be you. Oh, and you know, Lawrence, if you're going to stay by Miss Cecilia's side, then it's better to have a firm understanding.
If it's about her, of course I want to know every detail.
You Cecilia Slayer, you. First, let's talk Lady Saints. They're meant to make this world and the lives of the people richer, and have received divine revelation for that purpose. Throughout history, records show that they've always existed around the world.
There are more out there besides you, right? Residing in different villages and cities?
Yes, but I've never met any myself.
In the past, Lady Saints were treated as divine beings by the people. But now, most of them live lives that don't differ that much from normal humans. What I wish, the thing I pray for, is that they're able to continue doing just that. Alas, when it comes to the Great Lady Saint, things are different. You see, she's the representative and protector of all the other Lady Saints, as well as the people. She lives on Mishila Island's holy ground, and spends her days offering up prayers. Have either of you been? The view of the ocean from there, it's quite beautiful.
The ocean?
Yeah! Mishila Island is blessed, and has the Great Lady Saint's divine protection. As for miracles, that's just one example of many. Whenever Lady Saints ask for protection over a person or object, it's said that their prayers manifest and become real. For instance, if one prayed for another person to never get sick or injured.
Like what happened to you, and Hazelita too.
Exactly. Of course, the effects aren't absolute, and there are things we aren't capable of. The strong protection Lady St. Frederica bestowed on both of you, I'm afraid that isn't something we can typically manage.
I thought as much. If it were that easy, it would be impossible for Lady Saints to live normal lives. Still, I suppose anyone who gets deeply involved with a Lady Saint has much entrusted to them.
Speaking of, is there anything in particular you protect?
The church, for example, and, well, I also do everything that I can to protect you, Lauren.
What? You do? Seriously? That means so much to me.
But it's way different from how I normally care for people. It's just, you see, the effects of divine protection can get a little complicated. Like your headache from yesterday. It seems like mine and Lady St. Frederica's might have overlapped. I believe that's the reason the reaction was so strong.
I think I get it.
Huh?
Whenever you protect someone, those prayers are especially powerful, aren't they?
Yes!
Wait a second. I just realized in all the time we've been together, you've never spoken in detail about this.
That's because at first I thought I could tell you how everything worked later on. But the longer we lived together, acting like a saint around you, it felt like it put a distance between us that I didn't want.
You're still worried about that? The fact is, I know you're special and nothing will change that. Yes, I look at you as a lady saint, but also as an ordinary person like myself.
Being a saint is only one aspect of you. No one distances themselves from someone important to them.
Wisely spoken.
Thank you.
Lauren, back up! What about how you always call me Lady Saint instead of my name? Isn't that putting distance between us because of my title?
Don't be like that! I told you I'd work on it, didn't I?
So besides how you address Cecilia, in every other area you treat her like a regular girl?
Yes? I suppose so.
I guess I'm content with that.
Glad to hear it.
If I'm being perfectly honest, I don't know much about the Great Lady Saint at all. However, it seems you're very knowledgeable about her, Mr. Gieselbert.
Yes, well, I'm still assisting her in some capacity. On her behalf, I'm investigating whether the Lady Saints in different areas are living peaceful lives. That's how I found out about you two.
So that's how you knew who we were.
Indeed. I don't want Frederica's fate to befall any other saint.
This work you're doing, you haven't told Miss Hazelita about it, have you? Are you sure it's alright to share it with us?
I'm not sure why, but when I see the two of you, it feels rather underhanded to explain things away. You could say you dazzle me. I suppose the closeness you share has inspired me.
Lauren, did you hear he said the two of us have a closeness?
Do you really think so?
Oh, certainly. Whenever I speak to Miss Cecilia, I feel crushed beneath your wariness.
And the last thing that I want to do is offend you. but yes, I feel a sense of uneasiness for some reason.
The day we met? If I hadn't gone and touched Miss Cecilia, you probably never would have felt that way. Even after our little talk, you still don't get it, do you? Now then, how am I going to get rid of all these marriage proposals? Huh? Oh, Hazelita! Are your lessons over with already? And before you ask, these letters have nothing to do with you.
Brother, why did I just see Cecilia and Lawrence coming out of your study? You didn't say anything strange to them, did you?
Why are you interrogating me?
Because you have this habit of sharing the most outrageous notions.
I truly admire how concerned for them you are.
While I was staying over there, they took care of me like I was their own family. And besides, you and I both know, Lady Saint's happiness is more important than anything else.
You're right. We do. All too well.
Not to change the subject, what's with those bags of letters?
Sure.
Are you planning on opening them?
Oh, yeah. No open fires.
We tell them we're leaving tomorrow, and they throw us a party. This is a full-on banquet. Do you think we can eat it all?
You're a growing boy, Eric, so I'll let you be first in line.
I'm not very hungry, though.
Hey! Perfect. I made it in time.
Hi?
Thanks a lot for coming.
I was happy to be invited, but the only issue is I get the impression I'm severely underdressed.
You're fine. I was sort of forced to wear this outfit.
The maid said, why should just the ladies have to get dolled up for the party? So here we are, looking our best.
Where are the ladies? Still getting ready?
I know Hazelita isn't having a very good time. She doesn't like dressing up, so the maids aren't going to let her go that easily.
Wrong, dummy. I'm only arriving late because the maids and my tastes don't align.
Oh, look. Here she is.
Miss Hazelita, it seems like you're quite excited about the party.
Whenever there's an event, she generally looks like this.
Oh my! That dress really brings out her hair color, and that's all you can say.
A kind word or two wouldn't kill you.
Camilla, Yuri, where is... What are you doing hiding behind them?
I've never seen Lauren with this hairstyle before.
Is something wrong?
No, nothing. It's just they've arranged so many delicious-looking fits for us here.
It looks so silky.
Are you talking about my hair? The maids were kind enough to do it for me. It isn't my typical style, so it has a kind of freshness to it, don't you think?
I do. It's beautiful. I don't know where that came from.
Benjamin.
It doesn't look like she's able to handle it.
What I meant was, it feels like I was having a lovely dream.
This way, Miss Cecilia. You and I should have a chat.
What?
Hold up. Where are you taking the guest of honor?
If you're so curious, then why don't you come along with us?
You still haven't answered me.
Wait and you'll find out.
Well, now let's hear what you wanted to talk to Cecilia about.
You weren't there, but we had a conversation. Unfortunately, it was cut short. So what is your and Lawrence's relationship? On that subject, I'm not sure how I should answer.
Cecilia can't tell a lie. Time to step up. I'll help hide the fact that she's a Lady Saint from Camilla.
Come on, please! You can trust me to keep it secret. I mean, you aren't simply friends. Do you live close to each other? Well, we live together. You're cohabitating? Seriously?
Not only that, it's with the pastor, even though you two aren't married yet.
That's because
she likes Lawrence's cooking so much, she thought she might as well move in and help him chow down.
Huh? Uh-huh. But you do love Lawrence, don't you?
It's so easy to tell. And the fact you're living under the same roof, something's bound to happen.
It hasn't. Nothing's happened.
Really? Lawrence is more dense than I thought. Oh my. It's possible he thinks of you more as a little sister then. Now hold on!
Not true. Because he promised going forward that he would try really, really hard to call me by my name.
Huh. I didn't know about the name thing. Sounds like they made some progress. Miss Cecilia, I had something else important I wanted to ask. If you don't mind, tell me what you love most about Lawrence. And don't say everything.
How did you know I was gonna say that?
He
lacking one thing. There's the fact that his cooking's delicious, but also he's so kind.
Miss Camilla. Is there a point to this? It's between the two of them and none of our business.
Come now. I'm trying to help this sweet, adorable girl. There's nothing wrong with that.
Excuse me? But I think I have my answer narrowed down. You see, no matter what, Lauren will be there to save me. His hand, it's always held out in support. He believes in me with all of his heart. I think that's the thing. Above all else,
She can't say it! And despite all this, Lauren still doesn't have a clue.
What is it going to take for that boy to notice?
Oh, it's fine! I know one day he'll finally understand the way I feel about him, and as long as I keep believing in that, there's no reason to worry, right?
Truly? Are you certain that you won't cast Lawrence aside someday?
What? No!
Between us girls, he's just so incredibly thick. I'm a little worried you might end up growing sick of him.
Wanting to make sure he doesn't get his heart broken, huh?
I swear that day will never come!
You really are the most adorable! You make me want to take you home with me.
Please refrain from treating Cecilia like a stray cat!
Are you worried about your companion?
Miss Hazelita accompanied her, so I'm not too terribly concerned. Oh, by the way, thank you for the send-off.
We're the ones who should be thanking you. Not to mention I appreciate all our conversations.
It's nothing.
I've come to realize you're in a similar position to what we went through. I suppose that was why I overshared. I hope your Lady Saint can live the happy life she deserves.
I wouldn't really say she's mine.
See, I'm not lost.
Something tells me she's going to be just fine. All you have to do is look at the people around her and how much love they have for her.
Lauren!
I imagine you're starving. I picked out a few things I thought you might enjoy.
Thank you!
And there are drinks over here.
Wonderful!
Miss Cecilia really is lovely, isn't she? Also easy to understand. She wears her heart on her sleeve.
Easy to understand?
One thing's for sure, if this is an act, you're committed.
Ah!
Don't tell me you've never noticed how cute Miss Cecilia is.
Everything tastes so delicious.
As if you're ever going to have a meal that's better than what Lawrence makes for you. Although, the food they brought in was far from terrible. But from tomorrow onward, you'll be back home and happily eating his cooking again.
Sure, but you're going to be there too, enjoying it alongside me.
Eh?
Hazelita! What do you mean you aren't coming back with us tomorrow?
This is so sudden.
Now that I think about it, I never told you, did I?
I guess I assumed you'd stay with us forever.
Don't get me wrong, I was very comfortable over there.
We'll miss you, Hazelita.
I'll also be saying my goodbyes to you guys.
No offense, but you'll probably turn up at the house any moment.
Guilty.
There's no reason to be sad. Besides, I'm sure having us stay with you was an inconvenience.
Not true! You've never been an inconvenience! We had fun together, the four of us, didn't we?
The best of times.
Having to say goodbye feels lonely, huh?
You can't help but be a little bit sad.
You guys! I've just had a wonderful idea. What if the two of you were to pack up and move out to this city?
Of all the irresponsible things you could have said.
I think you mean brilliant. So, how soon can we expect you?
Oh, well, it's kind of...
No way. It's unthinkable. The idea of our village without the pastor and Miss Cecilia.
Do you mean that?
Yes, you're right.
And how about if just Miss Cecilia stays with us?
No, Camilla.
If you want Lawrence to stay his amicable self, I suggest you stop.
Oh my.
You seem deep in thought over here.
There you go again, talking as if you know how I feel or something.
You have to admit you were an easy read this time.
Ever since Frederica, I hated the idea of getting involved in other people's lives. Instead, I devoted my attention to my lessons and studies. As a result, I grew up without spending time with people my own age. Which is why every day with Cecilia and the others felt more exciting than the previous.
Ever since I met you, all you've done is exercise self-restraint. I think you've earned enough credit that if you have one selfish request, you'll be forgiven.
Stop trying to make it sound so simple.
Remind me, with your parents absent, who's the one in charge of this household again?
Yes, you're right.
They certainly went all out with the food. Did you have a good time?
I did.
And were you able to spend much time with Miss Hazelita?
Yes, but it hasn't made this lonely feeling I have go away. If I were a selfish person, I'd like things to stay this way a while longer.
I understand.
Hazelita?
Listen, brother. I'd like to request something selfish.
Let me guess. You want to stay longer with them. It's your decision. But don't you think it's time to start thinking about your future? Can you afford to stay with them indefinitely?
I know what I want to do. I've known for years, to be honest. But Lady Saints, they need people like us looking after them.
You really are my little sister. On one condition. Your academics and your manners. You'll take tests in all those subjects, and you'll score higher than the marks I set for you. It'll be necessary to persuade the right people later on. Can you do that?
Of course! I'll even prove I can get a perfect score.
Then we're on the same page. We won't make it in time for their departure, but I'll get the tests ready for you. One more thing. You should tell Lawrence how grateful you are.
I will. And thank you, brother.
I wasn't able to let you express what you were going through before now. Forgive me. If you're free, I'd like to get your advice.
Oh, what is it?
If it's something unsavory, just be aware I'm going to tell your sister.
Is that any way to speak to your employer? It pertains to something that would mean a lot to Hazelita.
Oh, right. I also wanted advice about something.
If he's asking for guidance, it must have to do with Saint Cecilia.
In that case, go right ahead, please. There's a very good chance we're thinking the same thing here.
Where's Cecilia?
I just finished walking her to her bedroom.
Good.
Miss Hazelita. The truth is, the Lady Saint feels very lonely. The idea of being apart from her first friend hurts a lot. If you wouldn't mind, would it be possible for you to stay with her for a while longer?
It's like you read my mind.
Isn't it wonderful? I'm relieved that Miss Hazelita will be able to visit again. Able to.
I know. I couldn't close my eyes at all last night, but now I'll be able to sleep soundly.
Oh, Lady Saint.
I'm glad I came to the city. So many things happened on our trip, and now, more than ever, I feel like the distance between me and Lauren has grown smaller.
A Lady Saint. Someone who must be protected. Grandpa taught me a lot, but
just be sure that you don't lose her.
I also do everything that I can to protect you, Lauren.
I'm becoming more and more convinced. I don't really understand Lady Saints at all yet.
Don't tell me you've never noticed how cute Miss Cecilia is.
Lady Saint?
Official Lauren Scones, my heart weeps! That's odd. It feels like typically there's way more. Oh, I forgot. That's because usually Abel and Hazelita would be with us.
I had to stop myself from going overboard on the baking. It's a bit sad having this many empty spots.
Yes. Now that I think about it, this means for the first time in a while it'll be just me and Lauren. I just realized. Until those two pay us a visit, I guess it'll be just us all alone in the house.
But it's been like that up until very recently.
He's right. We've simply returned to how things used to be. Originally, we were the only ones living here. And the me who used to have Lauren all to herself was amazing! But the way that he always fails to notice the obvious makes him the most amazing of all. For a while, I'll have have the chance to run up and be at his side whenever I like. When he's not busy, of course. I'll wait until a quiet moment. He seems like he has more work than I first thought. He hasn't really had the chance to clean. I suppose he has to do it now. At this rate, I feel like he'll be busy the whole day. Maybe I should be good and help out.
Hazelita and Abel aren't here anymore. Up until only recently, the Lady Saint had other people to be around. Now she seems lonely every minute I'm not with her.
The day is through, and somehow I didn't manage to spend any of it with Lauren. I don't know if that's why, but I simply can't fall asleep. Huh? He's still up!
What was that? Lady Saint?
Yep, don't worry. I fell down the stairs, that's all.
Are you alright? You didn't break anything, did you? Oh, Lady Saint, I knew it. You really did get hurt.
No. It's been a while since it was just us sharing the house, and yet we haven't been able to spend time together.
But most of the day it felt like we were literally in the same room.
Maybe, but we were so far away from each other.
Your standards are so high. How close did you want?
No, please forgive me. I promise I didn't mean for it to sound so selfish.
Come on, I'll make something nice for you. Here, this will help you sleep. Nice warm milk.
That's very thoughtful of you.
So what we're doing, does this count as quality time together?
It does. I'm glad I was still awake.
Are you really? Tomorrow it's going to be just the two of us again.
Yes, but spending as much time as possible with you, that's the best.
You look ready to doze off. Want to head back to bed?
I can keep going, though.
What are you being so adamant for? We have tomorrow.
No, wait a sec.
Watch out! Lady Saint, if you grab me like that... I'm sorry. You didn't hurt yourself, did you?
No, just dizzy. Yep. I'm sorry for pulling you down. Anyway, off to bed.
Oh, you have pleasant dreams. It looked like she was wobbling. Will she really be all right? Lady Saint! Got a sec? Lady Saint! I haven't managed to be face-to-face with her once the entire morning. She's been behaving strangely since that moment last night. I wonder if that's what this is about.
Yes, but spending as much time as possible with you, that's the best.
That's what she said she wanted, so how come she's avoiding me now? Imagine the two of them were here right now. What would they say to me? I don't know why, but I feel this pressure like I should know the answer already. I know! If I make her favorite snacks, that'll set things right. Lady Saint, I've baked you some scones and madeleines. No reply. The situation's more dire than I thought.
What am I supposed to do? I can't look Lauren in the eye. I know it was my fault things turned out that way, but stay strong and act the same as you always do. I just can't.
What do I do? I've put her through something awful, haven't I?
How do I get myself to calm down?
Still, though, I have to do my job properly, and the Lady Saint seems intent on helping me. There's no excuse for me not to be able to concentrate. I'll finish up here, go home, and we'll talk things out. Simple as that.
I've got to keep focused and do my job properly. Handle things formally and effectively, just like any other day.
They're both behaving rather oddly, huh?
Do you think they had a fight?
I'm sorry. Huh? Miss Fortune Teller?
What a lovely surprise, running into you.
It's a bit unusual to see you around the church.
Yeah, well, work isn't going the best right now. I was wondering if maybe you had something for me to eat.
We have some food, if snacks will do.
Say no more, Saint. If you wouldn't mind leading me to the pastor.
Well, Lauren is over there and shouldn't be hard to find.
What's wrong? Normally you would be looking for any opportunity to be near him. That's right. Everyone was saying how the two of you have been acting strangely.
No, or at least, I think it's only me.
Nah, it's definitely both of you. I take it this has something to do with him being clueless? When it comes to romance specifically, the man stands as a stone.
Wait, hold on. It's not that bad. I've talked with Lauren and he does know what romance is. Like what it means to be sweethearts and get married.
That's sort of required to be a pastor.
Although if you want the whole truth, I don't know if he ever sees himself in a relationship.
You have to stop beating around the bush with him and do everything you can to help him connect the dots. Or that's what I would like to say. But your emotions are always on full display for the world, so can't overdo it.
Weird you'd say that since I hold my emotions back.
Oh, that's surely a lie.
The Lady Saints are unable to tell lies.
Oh, there you go again.
Oh, it's the truth.
They're talking. Why won't she communicate with me? I guess everyone is this anxious when they don't understand how someone else feels. Before, the Lady Saint allowed me to see so many emotions. Did I accept them the way I should have?
I can't believe it's already sunset. It doesn't feel long since our last talk about being together, and now the day's over. Yes, what is it?
Just letting you know it's time for dinner. You didn't hurt your head or neck or anything last night, did you?
No, everything feels fine.
That's a relief. Don't laugh, but I thought you were avoiding me on account of what happened downstairs on the sofa. I'm not exactly sure why, though. And if I apologized without understanding how you feel, it wouldn't be sincere.
Wait, what?
I've been fretting about it all day. I don't even remember what I did at work.
Lauren? Is that true? Has he been thinking about me this entire time? I'm sorry. You haven't done anything wrong, promise. I let things get to me.
Get to you?
Whenever I see your face, I kind of have trouble feeling settled.
Do you hate me now because I...
Of course not!
Tell me what's wrong.
Then it's true. The only one feeling unsettled was me, wasn't it?
Wait, what?
Even now, do you still have trouble understanding why I struggle to face you? If I go through with this, I'm sure it would only confuse him more. What is it?
I think I know what you meant when you said unsettled. But doing that on purpose feels strange.
What have I learned? Being indirect doesn't work for him. I know one day he'll finally understand the way I feel about him, and as long as I keep believing in that, there's no reason to worry, right? But if I tell him now, my feelings might somehow be able to reach him. Lauren! I hope you'll take care of me for many years, Lauren! I can't say the words! That's right, it! Sure, it's hard enough speaking them aloud to Lauren, but I haven't expressed how I feel about him to anyone! At the same time, though, it feels like I said something unbelievable in a roundabout way.
I'll always be here for you.
He's so sweet. I'm nearly certain he still doesn't realize the truth, but I'm happy all the same.
Then does this mean things can go back to normal? When you avoid me so blatantly like you did today, it makes me feel lonely. You see, Lady Saint, you're the only person I have.
Then I won't do it anymore!
Great. Well then, we should have dinner. Together.
It's my fault. Lauren was depressed because of me. He also smiled in relief because of me. Even though he's dense, that way he expressed himself just now. So direct.
Did you say something?
Nope, nothing at all! I should practice saying it in my room.
The Lady Saint is back to her typical self. I'm so glad. Actually, there's still something different. Is it like I feared? Do I not understand her very well? What flavor cupcakes should we make?
Chocolate, please! There, nice and tidy. Almost looks like Lauren made it himself. The necklace he gave me displays nicely. Every time I look at it, I can feel my heart swelling. Cecilia! You came back!
On the surface, it seems as if you're living peacefully. But I still have my doubts.
Are you here because you finished taking all of your tests?
Yes, more importantly.
Welcome back home.
This isn't home, but who's counting, right?
Welcome home to you as well, Abel.
Can't keep me away.
But like I was saying, when Lawrence came to let me in, I asked him something as a joke. Did anything happen while we were gone? Guess what he said?
Well, something may or may not have occurred.
Any idea what he might have meant by that?
Well, something may or may not have occurred. I accidentally went and made Lauren feel lonely.
Lonely?
You know, we should retrieve your luggage before the sun goes down.
Yes, I was just about to.
What luggage?
We've come to collect our personal belongings from when you both let us stay here.
Well, you see, we've rented a place in the village.
You weren't going to live with us like you did before? Why not? Who am I supposed to share secrets with late at night?
Come on now. Don't go putting them in a tight spot.
Was I?
If you had an iota of awareness, you would realize you were living with a young lady, and the rest of us wouldn't have to work so hard to help move things along.
Oh, is that the plot of a novel or something? After you get packed, you should stay and relax for a while. I've already made some snacks.
Well, I confess I'm a little tired, and the sun won't set for a while.
Hey, Zelita, have you ever seen a more glorious sight? Genuine Lauren baked scones! You won't believe the taste!
I'm eating one right now.
If you thought those were good, wait until you have this chocolate gâteau he made. It's so delicious!
I'll have to try some later.
Don't forget to wash it down with this delectable tea he's brewed for us.
Lady Saint, I have a feeling you're overwhelming her.
Actually, it's quite nostalgic, truth be told.
You continue growing in refinement and size.
Who exactly is growing in size?
If we don't hurry up and go, the sun really is gonna set.
Allow me. I'll carry your things for you.
It's nothing, I can handle this much. But why don't you carry some of Abel's stuff for him?
Because if you're nice to him, he gets full of himself.
Then I guess the lady will have to carry mine for me.
Knowing you, I figure most of these are books.
Nearly the weight you had in food.
Hand me luggage.
So that's enough to make her happy.
Apparently, this is where we'll be living.
You couldn't find a more beautiful place.
And you're only a stone's throw away from a delicious restaurant. Although I wouldn't mind if you stopped by and ate with us.
I want to hurry up and see what your room looks like.
Fair warning, it's still kind of a mess.
Hold on. You're going to be right over there then? Oh, so you decided to be neighbors, huh?
Well, sure, because in the morning I can wake him up by punching the wall.
I think they're going to get kicked out.
At least with the furniture, it's less empty. But we still haven't tidied up much yet.
Deciding how to decorate is the fun part, though.
Oh, on that note, miss, your brother said he'd very much like for you to display these. He gave you quite the selection.
I think that having photos up would be very stylish, though.
You're too late.
I don't have any experience with interior design. Truth is, I've just always let the maids handle it.
Here are some pointers. Try and use your favorite color to tie everything together. Also, it might be nice to have decor like garlands and lamps around.
Lauren is quite the expert.
If you would like, you can get started with this garland I made.
Why'd you bring that cursed thing in here? Look, I'm sure the two of you are busy, so I'll see you later. And thank you very much for carrying our things for us.
Oh, I can come back, Hazelita. Bye for now.
Need a lampshade?
Your thoughtfulness is more than enough.
Where do I start? I need to make this place feel like a home before she's here next.
Have you gotten your room sorted out at least a little?
Care to see? I feel those might bring bad luck, so never mind.
I'm confused. Why would Abel and Hazelita go to the trouble of moving to apartments in the village? Was it wrong somehow for them to come live with us like they did before?
They said they wanted to draw a line.
What does that mean?
When she stayed at the house, I ended up doing most of the chores, and it appears to have made Hazelita feel beholden. She has a strong independent streak. Oh, that's not to make it sound like you should.
But even so, Lauren, I want you to take care of me.
Huh?
Nothing, forget it. When Hazelita gets moved in, I hope her room turns out wonderfully.
Me too. Actually, now that I think about it, the Lady Saint's room is pretty sparse. Here's an idea. Why don't you go shopping with her? And you can pick out a few things to help decorate your bedroom with.
Oh, that's all right. I have your necklace, which is more than enough. Honestly, it is. If you wouldn't mind, though, may I have those too?
Of course.
Miss, have you reached a good stopping point?
Not in the least, honestly.
It's just about time for dinner. How about getting a bite at a restaurant? Or if you'd like...
Coming!
Hey!
Sorry to keep you all waiting.
I'm starving!
That smells wonderful.
Yes.
Good morning, Lady Saint. Rise and shine. I'm coming in.
All right.
Look, the weather's nice again today.
It's too cold. I can't leave my bed.
I've made the rooms downstairs nice and warm.
Looky, I spy my little eye, Lauren.
Hurry up and join me downstairs, please.
Sure.
Ever since that day, sometimes I don't understand.
I'm supposed to head up to the church this afternoon, right? Maybe I'll go back to sleep until the lady summons me.
Good morning, Abel.
How may I serve you?
I've had all of my study materials boxed up and sent here. I figured it would go faster if you helped me unpack them.
Of course I don't mind. But just so you know, every time you pound on the wall, all of my belongings fall on the ground.
Crazy! Things fall in my room, too!
Then you should probably try knocking!
Those two, I swear. Now that they have the house to themselves again, hopefully it's allowed them to grow closer.
Perhaps. My guess is they're going to let things go back to the way they were.
Freeze! There it is, right there!
Huh?
Whenever I talk about those two this way, you always make that same face.
Face?
I know it's their business, and the people around them shouldn't meddle in it. But even so, I can't help wondering if you care what happens to them.
My personal philosophy is that it's best to leave them both alone. They have to figure things out in their own way.
Sure, and I realize that's the policy we should be taking, but let's be honest here. If we don't take action, they might still be like this 10 years from now. Does that sit well? Having your friend spend a decade of his life not seeing what's right under his nose?
When I really think about it, as long as those two continue the way they have been, Saint Cecilia is guaranteed to stick around and keep protecting Lawrence. I should be happy about that, right? I mean, it's fine. But it's not quite what Saint Cecilia's been hoping for all this time. Well, can't be helped. I suppose I'll actually have to try intervening.
Oh!
Hey,
Well, come on. Since you're here, help me out.
let me finish my cup of tea first.
Honestly. Though I actually needed a break too. Not like I can be too upset.
Oh, saw you made scones. I saw Saint Cecilia eating them, sparkling and spinning around. Is that how she keeps her energy up?
I'd rather the congregation didn't know, so if that can stay between us.
Oh, by the way, Lawrence. Back when we were all visiting the town to the west of here, I heard you said Cecilia's name.
But how? Who?
Mr. Gieselbert told me, very smugly.
I bet he did. It's not like I can go around calling her Lady Saint in different towns, can I?
You don't have any hesitation when entering her room, so how come you draw the line at calling her by her name?
You do realize it's not as if I don't want to. Ever since we first met, I've been calling her Lady Saint. So, switching to her name this far in feels kind of embarrassing.
I won't pretend I've ever really understood you, but now I feel like I understand you less. Saint Cecilia seems to enjoy it whenever you do.
I promised her I'd work hard on calling her by her name. And of course I want to do things that will make her happy, even if they're not easy. Wait, what are you making me...
As long as I've known him, he's never been one to fret over things like this.
Intent is my responsibility.
There's no denying it. He's different now. And the reason's obvious. Meeting Saint Cecilia has been a life-changing event for him. Well done. You've grown up.
I don't like being told that out of nowhere. In fact, it's irritating.
So this is where you two have been hiding.
You better not be slacking off again, Abel.
Just taking a break.
I've made some tea if you'd like any.
I'm taking a break too. I'll have some.
Sure, I'll have a cup.
Of course, but do snack in moderation, please.
It's not my fault they look so delicious.
So, how did it go? You better have had a proper discussion with him.
I did, and it seems like he's trying hard, in his own way.
What?
I don't plan to pester someone who's been doing the best they can. I've decided I'm just going to keep watching over them.
Really? Then you want...
Master Abel!
Coming!
Hold on!
Cecile... No use. When I try to say her real name, I picture her reaction and I freeze up and can't get the sounds out. At least I can see that she's content whenever she's eating one of my scones. She looked so happy the first time she had one, didn't she? Ever since we met, she's always been the Lady Saint. Right, so the next place I need to visit is...
Please listen. You have to believe me. Destroy this bridge before it's too late. Otherwise, when the heavy rains come, terrible things will happen. You must hurry.
What rains?
That poor girl. She's been over there saying that all day.
You think we should tell someone about her?
Pardon? Do you need any...
Master! This is where you've been. My mom's waiting for you.
Oh, I'm sorry.
She said she baked some sweets today.
Yeah?
Excuse me? Pastor?
Right, coming. I haven't found any records of heavy rains ever occurring in the village. Hold on. There's a possibility it might turn out like the girl said. Just as I thought. There is a chance we might get heavy rains here. If a large amount does fall, and sediment and large trees are swept in from the mountains, that girl, who could she possibly be?
Remember, Lawrence, saints protect the people.
Wait, she isn't.
Please, I'm begging you. You have to destroy this bridge.
You sound so convinced, but this is a peaceful village and we've never had any flood damage. More importantly, though, you should sit down. You're swaying.
There's no need to worry about me. Please hurry, before we're out of time.
Whoa, got you.
Pastor.
Are you alright?
Yes.
You said we're running out of time. How much do we have left?
Not much. You have to act as soon as you can.
It's okay. You aren't injured? Beg your pardon, but are you a lady saint?
I am. As someone who receives divine revelations from God, I've been given instructions to travel to this village and save it.
Lady Saint? Did you hear that? Do you think she's
I beg of you, please, you have to believe me. I want to protect this village.
All right. Then let's demolish this bridge so that the town can live. This way, ma'am.
Everything will be all right.
Lady Saint! Is the village... It's safe.
I'm so glad.
The townsfolk still have their homes thanks to you.
I may have brought the warning, but it would have fallen on deaf ears if you hadn't supported me. And things would have turned out differently. I want to thank you for believing in me and helping save the town.
She arrived so suddenly. Her voice was hoarse from warning the villagers, and she was illuminated by an angelic glow, exactly the way Grandpa described. She's a guardian, a protector of the people.
Come take a look!
The village is safe.
Thank you, Lady Saint.
You're not leaving, are you, Lady Saint? Stay here with us forever.
I know it's rude to ask, but if you wouldn't mind being our guest a little longer...
Yes, won't you? We want to repay our debt to you.
You can't leave yet. You just got here. Actually, I have nowhere to go back to.
Oh, the poor dear.
I know! Then why don't you live here at the church? With him? I think it's a great idea. This is such a nice place to live. I think you'd enjoy being at the church.
And besides, the pastor has already been looking after you.
That may be true, but still.
I want the Lady Saint to stay here forever.
All done. Lady Saint,
Yes? What's wrong?
I've made a snack. Would you like to try some?
Tell me, is there a name for this miracle?
Yes, they're called scones.
A scone. I've never had one before.
Ever since we met, I've tried to protect her in my own way. After all, she's a lady saint. But that's not the only reason, is it?
It's much more fun when we get the chance to eat together, isn't it?
We took the trouble of moving out and wound up coming back to eat nearly every day anyway.
There's nothing wrong with that. Come here as much as you like.
The Lady Saint's given her blessing. Please do.
You know, after a warm meal by the fire, going outside is such a bother.
The cold can be very cruel.
You don't like the winter, Cecilia?
I suppose that's true. The main problem is getting out of bed in the mornings.
No offense, but that isn't limited to only the winter months, is it?
Now that you mention it.
Thanks for dinner.
See you soon.
Have a safe trip home.
Good night, you two. Lady Saint, would you mind coming with me for a moment? This is called an attic.
There's another floor? I had no idea.
Just be careful climbing up, okay?
I will. I didn't even know this place existed.
It isn't typically used, but I still keep it tidy, so it should be clean.
So, why did you bring me up here? Whoa! Lauren! Look! The sky is full of beautiful stars!
Back at dinner, remember what you said about the cold and how cruel it was?
Yes, I do.
Well, the only reason the sky is so stunning is because of this chilly weather. I wanted to show you it has a good side, like most things in life do. I know, I'm being a little meddlesome, but still.
Lauren, the truth is, I'm still mostly ignorant of the world. I spent many years of my life holed up away in that forest. I never knew the sky was so lovely, especially during the winter. It's breathtaking.
It's strange. I just realized I don't know anything about the Lady Saint's past. Despite us living together, how can I protect her if I don't understand her? I was wondering if you'd tell me more about yourself.
What? This feels sort of sudden. Why now?
We're so close. I'd like to learn your past, the things I should know. Would you mind sharing with me?
Sure. For Lady Saints, there are moments when we hear God's voice and receive divine revelation. I had mine young, at a point when I may not have even been aware of my surroundings. God's voice resounded in my mind. Suddenly, not only did I love all people, I wanted to save them. It was like everything inside me changed in an instant. Ever since then, I've been a Lady Saint. Later, when I was older and conscious of the world around me, I lived with my grandmother in a house tucked away deep in the woods. It was just the two of us. She was my teacher, instructing me on everything I needed to know about being a Lady Saint. She gave me so much love. The time we spent together felt so peaceful. Then, one day... Grandma, wake up! She sadly passed. That night when I was all alone and sleeping, I had this vivid dream. Incoming! When I woke up, I knew. I was being told I had a duty as a Lady Saint. In order to save the people of that village, I left the forest. I tried warning everyone. Soon there will be heavy rains. If this bridge isn't destroyed, the village will flood. But despite my pleading, I couldn't convince anyone and used up most of my strength. And then... that's when I met you.
Seriously?
I mean, destroying the bridge? That's hardly an easy task.
And is she really a lady saint?
Pastor Oswell, my grandfather had one teaching he wanted preserved above all others, and I won't break it.
Mr. Oswell?
Yes. He told me that lady saints protect people. But that's only possible if we do everything in our power to keep them safe as well. Up until he passed, he kept preaching to me how important it was. I want to put my trust in him and the Lady Saint, someone he wished to protect. And as for the bridge, if nothing ends up happening to it, I'll take sole responsibility. I'm asking you. She brought us a message, so won't you take it under consideration?
Well, if it was one of his teachings, that means us villagers need to follow it, right?
That's true. We can't make Pastor Lawrence here shoulder the entire burden, can we?
Thank you.
Yes, thank you for trusting me.
When people believe in you, it's quite a relief, isn't it, Lady Saint?
Yes! On that day, you were the one who first found me there, Lauren.
Found you?
The first person to ever believe that I was an actual Lady Saint. It was you.
Is that right?
Yes. And then, when I got the chance to come and live here with you, I didn't have to be lonely anymore.
What?
The years I spent with my grandmother when I was young, that was a wonderful time in my life. And yet she wasn't always home, so I would also feel sad. That's why getting to stay here and be close with you makes me so happy.
I was also alone, just like you, after my grandfather died.
A while ago, Hazelita said something to me.
I suppose the reason is Lady Saints are women too. Shouldn't they find happiness like the rest of us?
Find happiness?
And I found mine living here with you. Lauren, are you... The stars are beautiful, aren't they?
Yes. I can tell. She enjoys being here. So do I. Not only is our time together irreplaceable, I hope it never ends. Shall we head back downstairs now? I've kept you up too late.
Lauren, your hands, they feel so warm.
Thanks, but I'm sure your blankets are even warmer. Please, go ahead of me.
Okay. Pleasant dreams.
Good night. I need the Lady Saint in my life, and I want to be together forever. If she felt the same way, then maybe there's a chance. Hello!
Well, well! Come on in, you two.
Thank you.
Why did the Lady Saint come along with you?
Eric was only curious and didn't mean any offense.
He certainly could have worded that a lot better, though.
I mean, last time I checked, we asked the pastor to act as my tutor. It's not like there's anything for the Lady Saint to do.
She said that if I was coming, she wanted to accompany me.
I'll make sure not to get in the way, I promise.
Well, I guess it's okay.
While the two of you devote yourselves to studying hard, I bet the Lady Saint will be happy to stay here in the shop with me, won't you?
Okay.
I'm sure it has nothing to do with using her to bring in more customers, right?
Goodness. I can't help it if a crowd inexplicably shows up, can I? Oh.
I'm sorry about my mom. By now she's probably made the Lady Saint a part-time employee.
Oh, I'm sure that everything's fine.
You are? I feel like she's going to be turned into a dress-up doll.
You may have a point there.
Hey, Pastor, I don't really understand what a Lady Saint is. you live together. Could you explain what she means to you personally?
I should. She's someone I want to make happy. Someone I want to protect. Also...
Pastor?
Right. Well... Truth is, I'm not exactly sure. Even when we went to the town to the west, I always felt at a loss as far as how to introduce her. Saying she's a roommate seemed too simple, but...
Wouldn't the word be family?
Family?
I can tell the Lady Saint's really happy whenever she's with you. Additionally, you've always been super concerned for her well-being. In short, the things you associate with family.
Good point. Take a break? I'd better go check how the Lady Saint is doing.
I'll come down with you.
Family. I never thought of it like that. Of course, I think of Grandpa that way since he raised me. But the Lady Saint and I have a different relationship. It begs the question, what makes a family? Huh?
Oh.
I knew this would end up happening.
It suits you so well. Lauren, hi! What do you think, Pastor? In your opinion, which dress suits the Lady Saint best?
It's not quite my area of expertise.
Oh, come on. You ran away before. You should give a proper response this time.
And I'm quite the opposite.
I'd honestly say she looks good at anything.
You really don't get it, do you?
Don't put pressure on him to answer. The last thing I want is for Lauren to be in a pickle.
If we were family, would I normally be able to say these kinds of things? I didn't know you were here, Miss Mel.
Yep, quietly observing.
Can I help you with something?
I'd ask you the same. I've got time. Do you want to talk? Family, huh?
Why are you looking at me like that?
You know, those come in lots of different shapes and sizes, so in a way the word does fit your situation. Eric's a smart kid.
Yes, the boy certainly is. The fact there are several kinds of families in the world isn't lost on me. But in my case, referring to the Lady Saint as mine feels a little bit disrespectful.
It is kind of rude, yeah.
Rude of me?
Whatever meaning her presence has in your life, in the end, that's up to you to decide. Good news is, the fact that you're thinking about it is a huge step forward. I ought to be charging you.
I appreciate this. When it comes to my issues, I'm usually at a loss.
Not too observant, huh? Which would explain why you haven't noticed someone giving off an alarming aura.
Were you there long? You should have said something.
Question. Are you too close? Because you seem quite friendly.
I wouldn't exactly phrase it like that.
He barely tolerates me would be a better description.
Pastor, we should probably resume our lesson.
Yes, of course. Please forgive me.
Would it be alright if I watched while you help him study? An obvious card is a church mouse.
As long as you don't make noise, I don't have any problem with it.
Thank you so much, Eric.
Well then, I'll be off.
Thank you for the advice, Miss Mel.
Hey, Miss Fortune Teller, we should have a nice long chat sometime.
Careful, Lady Saint.
It must be these shoes.
I can help you when I'm nearby, but what's going to happen next time if I'm not around? What is this?
Nothing.
All right. Are you sure?
Pastor, I wanted to tell you thanks.
It's my pleasure. Review what we covered, okay?
Sure.
Oh, that's right. So, I'm in the winter market. I hope you'll both stop by my booth.
And the winter market is what now?
Oh, this'll be the first one you've gone to. It's a festival held in various locations. They set up lots of different shops in the square, and everyone from all over comes. It's quite merry and lively.
He forgot to mention people build a big tower together.
I want to go. Can we? Let's ask Gable and Hazelita too.
Sure.
We'll see you there.
Not in front of them, Mom.
It's going to be hard waiting for the winter market to get here. Also, I'd like to help with the preparations.
Sure thing. One question.
Huh?
Would you mind if I asked what you consider a family to be, Lady Saint?
A family? Where's this coming from all of a sudden?
I was just thinking about how nice Eric's home life is.
Honestly, I find the life he and his mom have made really lovely. Let me think. It means eating meals together, saying goodnight before they fall asleep, and they're the first people you say hello to in the morning. That's family. Or what I think one is, at least. But that's just one Lady Saint's opinion.
You know, I might have made it overcomplicated. That response was pretty easy for me to understand.
I tell the truth after all.
Watch out, easy.
Look at this garland of
There you have it. That's what happened. Apparently, she and I, guess we're pretty much a family.
That's the conclusion you've reached after all this time?
It's a roundabout way of seeing it, but it's still good enough. There's no reason to unleash your bloodlust on him like that.
And why are you always so lenient with him?
He's my friend. I've known he's been dense for years. Besides, acknowledging that she's his family means he's not taking her for granted, doesn't it? That's progress.
If that's his approach, then fine. But Lawrence has to demonstrate it to her in some sort of way. Prove to Cecilia you mean it.
Prove we're family? Sure. But how should I do that? Hey, don't run too far out ahead of us.
The tower! Everybody worked so hard! Look at it!
I know.
I mean, where do we even begin?
I guess the question is, what do you want to see?
Everything!
Is that all?
Let's go! We're not going to get the chance! I'll lead the way. Follow me!
What did I just say about Lady Saint?
Come on, we can't lose them.
As you wish.
I'm sure that we'll run into them.
Lady Saint! Pastor Lawrence! Hello, Lily.
Good to see you.
I just had to tell you, you look super cute today. Me? Not really. Yeah, I thought so. Well, bye then.
Pastor!
Hey there! Stop on by for a while.
So, this is where you are.
Found us.
Oh, Pastor, could you lend me the Lady Saint to draw in customers?
Out of the question.
Kidding. I'm actually doing pretty well today, so I'm taking a break.
I'm glad to hear that.
Lady Saint!
Huh?
Come here a sec. What do you think? It's a new piece I just finished.
It's lovely.
How do you feel she would look wearing it, Pastor?
Who? Me? I think it would look very nice on her. Why are you always patting me like that? Is it a secret?
Hey, Pastor, are you guys in...
There are some questions that are best left unasked.
What are you doing? Everyone already knows, don't they?
Maybe so. But the reason no one has said it outright is because that moment of realization should be special, and only between the two people involved. It wouldn't be fair to take that away. Trying to push them forward would just be for our sakes, not theirs. But I'm sure you already understand what I mean.
So basically, just be considerate of their feelings. Do I have it right?
You're so sharp!
I'd prefer if you didn't treat me like a child!
Why'd you have to go and say something like that? Did you lose control of yourself?
I'm not sure. No other ideas were springing to mind.
It's a strange suggestion coming from you. After all, it's not as if you and Gieselbert do that very often.
And why would we ever? It's starting to come down.
Are you having fun?
The best time.
Things are lively today, aren't they, Frederica? I hope that Lady Saint will find happiness. Please, watch over her.
Come on. Tell me where we're walking to.
It's just up ahead. Should start any second.
Look, Lauren, the tower! It's so beautiful.
I was wondering about something. Would it be alright for me to consider you family?
What? Again with the surprises? Obviously you can say or that I'd like to become part of your family.
Well, we eat together, say goodnight to each other before bedtime, greet each other in the morning. So it seems like we've been doing pretty much everything you said a family does, wouldn't you say?
You meant it that way, of course. And yes, absolutely. Without any doubt. I think of you as my family, Lauren. What's going on?
Nothing. This is what families are meant to do. That's what Miss Hazelita told me.
Yes, a family might do things like this.
I'm sorry. I've made you uncomfortable.
No, you got it wrong.
What? How so?
You've made me happy.
Then how come you're crying? I've really messed up.
I won't have any of that. It's not as if I didn't like it. So, if you wouldn't mind doing it again. You're always so straightforward. Lauren, it feels like you're unsure and trying different ways of acting like a family. Even though you want to think of me in that way, you seem anxious. Maybe it'd help if I ask, is there something in particular you're looking for?
My grandson. Remember, death isn't something to be feared. Heading off on a new journey is something to be happy about. But if there were anything I might regret, it would be leaving you here in this big house without anyone watching over you.
I've been alone. Ever since my grandfather passed away. Or rather, I was. Until the day you appeared, Lady Saint. You moved in with me, and I've been so happy every day. I thought that if we were family, then perhaps you would always stay by my side. I couldn't stop thinking about it.
Don't worry. I'll always be here for you. Because you and I are family. Oops, sorry.
sudden, overwhelming urge to run away just came over me. Lady Saint!
It's alright. I don't think you know how to ask your family to hold you yet, so I'm going to show you how it's done. Listen, you're not allowed to forget this.
I won't.
Oh, jeez.
I heard a loud noise and got here as fast as I could.
Good morning, Lauren. I was still half asleep and accidentally ran into the wardrobe.
Good morning to you. Just how half asleep were you?
I sort of thought the furniture was you.
In other words, you were pretty much sleepwalking.
What's that? Were you cooking?
Yeah. Guess I must have brought it with me.
No, I'm sorry. I've interrupted breakfast.
It's only natural that I'd come running when I think something's wrong. I mean, we're family.
Oh yeah.
Protest as much as you want. We end up having 3 meals a day here.
I won't. Know why? Because I've decided to take them at their word.
Oh, she's gone all defiant.
So how about it? Why don't you move back to the house and live with us like you did before?
Hey, that would be nice.
Have you lost your mind? It's out of the question.
Nah, thanks.
Well, if you're sure.
But we can still see them every day like this.
Right, yeah, that's true.
Say, the underside of this egg, it's burnt.
That's a bit unusual, isn't it? Lawrence must have been distracted this morning.
It's my fault. Please blame me, not him.
I was the one who cooked them too long, though. I should have been paying better attention.
But I distracted you.
Come on. It's my fault for not turning down the heat on the stove.
What? No, it's because I was half asleep and ran into the wall.
That's true, but it still wasn't your fault.
Alright, but it's not your fault either, Lauren. And Lady Saints can never tell lies.
It isn't about lying, necessarily.
Come on, hurry up and eat.
Sure.
Okay.
Honestly, they get along.
My name's Lily, and I always visit the church to come play. Before, I told the Lady Saint that I was going to marry the pastor. And then she made a weird face at me. She told me all sorts of things about the pastor. I didn't really understand what she was saying. But you know what? Hello, Pastor! Good morning!
Good morning to you too, Lily. Did you bring some flowers for us again today?
Yep! I'll give them to the Lady Saint later. Oh! The space next to her opened up! I'll take my turn. Lady Saint! Hi, Lily. The Lady Saint is always beautiful and sparkly. There's no one else like her. The weather sure is nice, huh? It certainly is. I'm relieved you didn't get drenched by any stray raincoats. You seem like you'd come here even when it's pouring. What? But can't I?
Lady Saint? I'm sorry, Lily. I'll be one moment.
What is it? I'm pretty smart, you know. Like how I noticed whenever the Lady Saint is close to the pastor, she blushes and acts cute.
Perhaps we'll see you again next week.
Perhaps. We'll be waiting.
Flowers! For you! You want to give both of them to me? Yes! One more thing. It's okay. I'll let you have the pastor. Bye-bye!